What would you do if I was streaming the novel Naked Lunch and you were here and I was here and I told you, oh hello and okay guy, hello Coach McGurk and Sino and Jackwad and Biggest is here too. Aw oh, man, I wasn't sure if it was gonna be a proper shindig. But now that I know that my amigo Biggest and my amigo Jackwad and my amigo Cass and my amigo Sino and Coach McGurk and okay guys here, now I know that it's an actual shindig. You like my glasses? Are you happy that I'm not wearing my contacts? Are you happy that I'm practicing ocular health? I have so much ocular health! Oh, shut up, Odette. It's not always about the yelling. Ha! Ha! Wait, I'm sorry. I'm being kind of annoying. I just got too excited for a second. But there's no reason to be obnoxious. There's no reason to be a total nuisance today. Okay, come on, chill out, Odette, chill. Okay. So, I'm sorry if you don't like Naked Lunch, but I'll probably keep on reading it until I have finished. Well, wait. I guess it's a little bit silly to apologize for that sort of thing. Who wants to get punched in the face? What? Why do you want to get punched in the face? I'm not gonna punch you in the face. It's okay, so listen here. If somebody asks to be punched in the face, then they're a sicko, you know? And I'm not here to indulge people in their sicko proclivities. Well, good luck reading it, I guess. Thank you! Sorry, I made the noise from those guys with the beards again. ZZ Top. What if the cockroach was dancing on my head? Oh yeah, last night we watched the, I believe it's Czechoslovakian. We watched the Czechoslovakian Alice in Wonderland film in my wholesome serverino. And, that was a scene that was really funny. Alice, the little girl, there was this rat on her head, and he started cooking on her head. Like, he had a little fire that was set on the head, and he was making a proper meal, because he was like a little chef. And then she was in this pool of water, and she was like, well, this is just too much. And she, like, dunked her head in the water and flinged off the rat and put out his cooking fire. And that was super duper funny. I really liked it. It was a beautiful movie. I'll have to watch it again because there's just so much to take in. But it's one of those movies that really reminds you that humans are wonderful people. You know, they're capable of such creativity and beauty and deep thought, and it makes you feel inspired to be alive. It was a super beautiful movie. Sometimes whenever I see things like that, I feel a little bit bad because it's like, well, you're never going to be on that level. You're never going to be able to create something with such beauty. But then it's like, even if that's the case, you get to exist in a world where such beauty exists. And so even though every now and then one might feel jealousy towards someone else's creativity and skill and intellect, that is easy to fade because sometimes people are willing to share these things with the world so that we get to experience their brilliant and beautiful minds. So yeah, watch the stop-motion Czechoslovakian Alice in Wonderland film. It's absolutely wonderful, absolutely beautiful, and very, very, very cool. Chill out, what you yelling for? Lay back, it's all been done before. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Try to be cool, you look like a fool to me. Tell me, why'd you have to go and make things so complicated? Blah 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 blah. Hi Squishy, hi Ghostpin. Why? Well, don't punch Sino in the face. He's just a kid. He's just a little guy. He's just a baby. Did I make sure to tell hello to everybody? I did. I said hello to Squishy and I said hello to Ghostpin. Cockroaches don't get tired because they like to dance. Actually, that reminds me. One time I went to the beautiful city of Oakland, California in order to take a class, and I've talked about that enough before. But whenever I was in the park, I met this crazy lady, and that's not what happened. What was that? Oh, thank you, Polite Psychopath. You gave a little subscription to Sino instead of punching him in the face. Hold on, my kitty wants to go outside. Not like outside, but outside of my bedroom. He likes having the door opened and closed. But also, thank you, polite psychopath. That was really nice of you. But anyway, I met a crazy lady in the park. And I talked to her, and I was like, I noticed that there's a lot of streetwalkers here, but it's also really cold. And I'm wondering, how come they don't get cold? Because they kind of walk around in such revealing clothing, and their flesh is not exactly protected. And she was like, hoes don't get cold. And the same is applicable to the roach. The roach don't get tired of dancing, perhaps because he's chalked up with drugs and adrenaline too. But oh my gosh, seeing all of the streetwalkers there, I'm sorry, I probably told this anecdote enough times before so it's getting old, but it made me quite sad about them because they're walking around in the midst of the night, cold and freezing, and it's like, oh my goodness. Don't they have somebody at home worrying about them, worried sick that they're out walking around cold like that? They deserve to have somebody caring about them and saying, hey, you can't be out there so cold. Isn't that dangerous? You're going to get sick. And so then it makes you think, wow, some of us are really lucky to have parents that love us, because it's probably that sort of lifestyle is probably the consequence of not having parents, because I would have to assume that most of them are orphans, or else they wouldn't have had to have become streetwalkers. You know what I mean? Huh. What do you mean? These aren't nerd glasses. I'm trying to protect my ocular health by not overwearing my contact lenses, and then I get criticized for it. And don't call me a vomit queen. If anything, I'm barely even a vomit princess. The vomit queen would have to be much more professional than I. And also, that's just insulting, chugster. You can't just come around here and say rude stuff just because your name is Chugster Cheese. I don't even like Chuck E. Cheese very much. I don't know, some people say that the pizza there is actually delicious, but I refuse to believe it. I can't believe my chud mouse Oshi's caring about a void. I care about voids sometimes, but I just, not in a homosexual way. And so if sometimes you get the impression that, I would be a homosexual, I just felt like I just need to address this in order to clear the air. If you had the impression that I was a homosexual that was secretly harboring these homo-lust urges, then that would be inaccurate. And so please, don't get that impression. And don't think that, because it's not true, you know? But anyway, the streetwalkers of Oakland, California. She's a chudette, not a void. I'm not really a chudette. I am a void. I am a femoid void. I am a girl, a woman. You do have a glass? What do you mean glasses use your vibe? Well, you can't really help having astigmatism. At least I just have astigmatism. You have AIDS stigmatism, buddy. And that's a lot harder to get that out of your blood. Ew, woman. Ew, that has the cooties. Oh, that has the cooties. Well, I hope you got your tetanus shot. Wait, holy smokes, I didn't realize I could, sorry, hold up. Shh. Hold on, I have a super smart idea. Holy smokes, dude. I can put the cockroach on my head. I can add him as a, I can add him as an asset in Live TV Studio. And I can make him dance on my head if I want to. That would be so cool. Oh, dude, imagine if it was like Ratatouille, but I had a cockroach that danced on my head and he pulled my hair so that way I could do killer sweet dance. Dancing. That would be so cool. Oh, dude, I bet I can do that. Hi, Natick, it's nice to see you here today. My eyesight is so bad that contacts which correct my vision don't exist. You're just blind as a bat, buddy. You just can't see. You can't see the truth, and you can't see the visage right in front of you. It's okay. Cockatooey. Hi, Tatters. Cockatooey, is that something that Banjo and Kazooie says? Hi, Impractical Apophenia. Why do you have a clone of yourself in the attic? Look, we don't ask about the attic clones. We don't. You don't ask questions that you don't want to know the answer to. Okay, buddy. Also, hi, Impractical. I'm Puffafania. Hi, Great Ninja. Thank you for liking my glasses. Even though some people don't. Hi, Homesick Humans. There should be a human about them. A human about what? I mean, a movie about the streetwalkers of Oakland? Yeah, it's called Biggest Boy's Mom, the musical. I'm sorry, biggest boy, that's mean. I'm sorry that I said that was a musical about your mother being an Oakland streetwalker. But then an Oakland streetwalker for a mother is what would be the sort of thing that would make a person into a VTuber viewer. So it's that you walked right into that one. Cockroach, 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 cockroach. I used to be so scared of cockroaches. But then I learned that there's nothing to be afraid of, and that if you know how to find it, you can see the beauty in them as well. But it's initially hard because you have to suppress some of your instincts, because the initial innate reaction is to feel disgust towards them. But you're also in control of yourself. And so there are certain things that I can do, and there are certain things that I can't do. Discipline, I really struggle with, but suppressing disgust and reforming it into admiration of beauty is something that I can do. And so I brute forced myself to be able to do that with cockroaches. Not perfectly. Sometimes they still get me. But if I want to, I can really focus and lock in and admire them to some extent, you know? But it's a skill that's worth conditioning, because you are more in control of yourself than you realize. We are Charlie. Dead meme. You're not naked and it's lunchtime. Naked Lunch is a novel. It's a novel. Near, far, wherever you are. Blah, 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 blah. What if Celine Dion was real? What if Celine Dion was right behind you? Banjo is an instrument. Banjo is a kazooie. Hi, brown girl snatcher. How many brown girls have you snatched today? Do you prefer Latina brown girls, or do you prefer Southeast Asian brown girls? Oh, pick your poison. Wait, that's like a weird question, but I already asked it, so it's too late to go back on it. Latina or Apina? It's okay, there's no wrong answer. I'm just curious. Hi, John Cheddar, it's nice to see you. It's nice to be here as a group, you know? Hi, Cupcake Warrior. Disgust is socially conditioned. It's true. But I don't know. I don't know that disgust towards cockroaches would be socially conditioned, because they actually have health consequences and stuff. I think you can also get leprosy from cockroaches. Bonjour! Oh, I look so twee whenever I have both the glasses and the scarf. It's too much. It's too much. Hi, Piwo. It's nice to see you. Piwo, your name is so funny. I was thinking about it earlier. Piwo. How is Odette, Cupcake Warrior? I feel good. I feel pretty good, I guess. I got a scab, and it was really affordable, and so I'm excited to see the result of it. Because sometimes if you hunt scab really carefully, you can find some people who are brilliant artists for a fairly low price. It's just maybe a little bit tedious to go through and find them, but there's a lot of hidden gems on that platform, you know? Also, has anybody seen my wonderful uploaded video today? Did you like it? And also, thank you, Mr. Polite Psychopath, for even giving a little subscription arena to your friend Natick. Did you know that Natick loves you? Natick has a crush on you, so it was nice of you to give him that subscription, because now he's going to feel flattered. And he's going to take his two index fingers and point them together and go, "Oh, thank you, Polite Psychopath, for that. Yeah! Yeah! Polite Psychopath who noticed me! He's gonna say that. Oh, why does my mouth hurt all the time from talking? It's so weird. I do not have a glasses user vibe, though. I have glasses, but I don't think that I have the vibe. Sorry, Odette. Quit being so loud. Hi, Vicky. Hi, Vicky the rat. You think I'm a chic hipster? Well, I mean, with the combination of the glasses and the beret and the scarf, it does kind of give this disturbingly early 2000s twee vibe. But it's not that I'm a hipster. It's just, it's I just have astigmatism. Don't you understand the concept of having astigmatism? Sometimes we cannot really help that we have bad eyesight in the world. Sometimes we just look like that, you know? Oakland, California is the happiest place on earth. I like all of their mega flora. Their flora is mega cool. If I could live somewhere, I would live in Oakland, but then I wouldn't live there for long because it's Oakland. So I would be shanked by a Fenty on the streets, but that's okay. That's just life, baby, and if you don't have any risk, there's no reward, you know? 4 eyes. I don't have 4 eyes. I only have 2 eyes. That's funny to hear coming from a snail with cat ears. How does a snail even have cat ears? You love cockroaches? Do you really, Vicky? Are you tricking me? Are you tricking me using your powers of sycophantism? I don't love cockroaches, but I've conditioned myself to see their beauty because it is a more fulfilling life whenever you can find the beauty in everything. I'm on page 42. Thank you for remembering. I'm impressed that you actually wrote it down. I forgot. I thought I was on 37. Because I'm dumb, apparently. We are Odette. We carry the debt. Piwo and Vicky are here. Everyone is here and you need to go soon. Impractical apophenia. If you go, then who will be here to be impractical and apophenic? Is apophenia, by the way, is that the phenomenon of seeing faces and things, or am I mistaken there? Hi, Bonatide, Napoleon Bonatide. A gifted sub to Odette is a punch in the face? Well, who's it a punch in the face to, polite psychopath? Who is getting punched here? The viewer? The Odette? I would say don't do that to Odette. That would be uncouth. It's okay to be really old, Odette. Just don't. What the hell are you talking about? Good maxing bot cell. I'm just here chilling. I'm just chilling like a villain, straight chilling like a villain, whale, like the back. Yeah. Did you like my song? Hug. One of the most underrated sensations in the world is brushing your teeth. It's really alleviating, and I liked it because it feels like I'm polishing stones that grow out of my mouth. And then the feeling afterwards, whenever they're super smooth, it's wonderful. It's beautiful, even. Would you save a cockroach or a butterfly? Well, okay. I used to have a phobia of butterflies as well. And so, if I was tasked with saving a cockroach or a butterfly, I would certainly pick the butterfly first, because even though cockroaches have beauty, the butterfly is just objectively the superior insect because it's more beautiful and both more cleanly. So unfortunately, the cockroach will have to die in that scenario where I would choose to pick between the two. But that is not to say that I would be going to seek out cockroaches just to kill them, you know. I don't have a bias against them. Even though I've conditioned in the ability to enjoy them to some extent, the butterfly is still the better of the two. But I probably wouldn't want either of them to touch me. Whenever a butterfly tries to land on me, it makes me scream. Oh, that's pareidolia. Oh, then what's epiphania? Aren't telomeres, like, extra short? What do you mean? What do you mean telomeres? What does that even mean, Natick? I'm sorry I don't speak French like you do. Oh, bonjour. Je suis Natick. Ha 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 ha. Some butterflies suck blood and carrion. Oh, it's very creepy-in to have your blood sucked out by a butterfly. I made a new... Oh, wait, never mind. I don't want to spoil the surprise. But just know, there's a surprise, but it's only a mild one. Naked mole rat. Naked mole rat. I'm not a naked mole rat. I am a mouse dummy. Because naked mole rats don't even have big old ears like that. We are Charlie Debt cover win. Hey, listen. I don't have the time to be making We Are Charlie Kirk covers, but I do like turning my head like this. Hold on for 1 second. Oh, that made me slightly dizzy, but that's okay. Ooh. I'm here. Till the spinach. What happened whenever you joined Purple PP? What was the crazy statement that happened? Leaks. Leaks? What's leaking? Oh, dude! One of my classmates has a brain tumor. And apparently her brain tumor makes her lactate. And she told me that during art class. And I was kind of like, huh, that's an interesting thing to tell somebody. But, Okay, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, do you think that if somebody tells you that, do you think that that means that they're coming on to you? Do you think that that meant that she was a homosexual? Because that is kind of an interesting thing to tell one of your classmates that you don't know very well. Also, the brain tumor. I don't know, dude. I don't know. And then I asked her, if it happens, because if she hears somebody crying, because that happens to pregnant ladies, whenever they hear a baby crying, they start lactating as a response due to their feminine hormones and stuff. But she said that it just happens just randomly, so I don't know. I guess, I don't know, if she's gay, if she sees somebody, if I start crying and then she lactates, that would probably mean that she is. Wait, I'm sorry, this topic sounds salacious. I don't mean it to be salacious. I don't discuss the salacious matters. It's just, I just thought about that. Hi, Potion. Hi, Pavlov. Telomeres are how your DNA talks to your soul to make your body take specific shape. Bad telomeres cause cancer. So, you use your telomeres whenever you want to shape the sort of person that you would become. Being able to craft your self-image comes from mastery of your telomeres? Odette, may I be parasocial towards the artistic creation that is Odette Belbsia while quietly respecting... Yeah? Okay, sure. Have at it, buddy. It's Good Friday. Looking very disagreeable today, Odette. Ah! Are you... Hey, I get it. You're using psycho-manipulation techniques by saying that I'm disagreeable, so that way you don't appear sycophantic, so that way you can form an artificial bias. I'm reading it here. Ha! I see what you're doing. I think I have a tendency also, whenever interacting with people, I have too much terror for them. I have a tendency to assume that they secretly hate me and a tendency to take things the wrong way and assume that they feel both contempt and disgust towards me. And I've become self-aware of that tendency because now I need to correct it. And I need to understand, I'm going to instead try assuming that people have a neutral opinion towards me. A neutral plier opinion, I dare say. Finally, the toggle for big belly instrument. No! That's not happening. Goofus glass. No, don't call my glasses goofy. I think they look handsome. A tad TMI. Interesting tumor, I know. She might be gay. See, it's a bit gay to have a brain tumor, isn't it? Just saying. Just saying. Did you? No, I didn't ask to try some. Are you crazy? But I did wonder if that was her implication. But I digress. My wife lets me down in response to Costco for some reason. What do you mean? What do you mean she lets you down in response to Costco? I'm confused by that statement. Manny Major, I'm not naked. The lunch is naked. We're reading Naked Lunch, but we haven't started yet because right now we're still in the stage of polite greetings. Crinkle, crinkle. Stop crinkling! Oh, well. I need you to stop crinkling right now, young man. You're far too old to be wearing adult diapers and listening to Lateralis. Thank you very much. You were shaking your head. SMH, cuh. I was shaking my head. It's true. Being naked is the real freedom. I'm naked all the time. Well, that's because you can't wear clothes because you're made of slime, slime boy. Slime boy 6000. Yap tax. Yap tax. Ugh. I need to file my taxes. It's so hard, though. I wish somebody would do it for me. Can I give somebody all of my fiscal information so that you can go file my taxes for me? And then can you also make me a cup of iced tea? Por favor. That'd be so nice. Names kind of make or break whether glasses look totally good or totally awful. Well, do mine look good? Do I look good or do I look awful with Jackwad? By the way, Jackwad is my amigo, and also, he's Raimi Ricotta's amigo. He's Raimi Ricotta's top viewer. He's always going on about how much he enjoys the streams of Raimi Ricotta. And so, Raimi Ricotta, if you're out there, please be kind to Jackwad. He's your #1 fan. He often goes on about how you are the Oshi to top all Oshis. The #1 Ushka. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I see all light as just dusty puffs of air. Because you have astigmatism? I have astigmatism too. I'm not a Ratatouille knockoff, stupid. Ratatouille was a chef mouse. I'm not even very good at cooking. But I don't think I'm that bad at it either. I think I'm just average. I think I can cook things if I follow a recipe and I can keep myself fed. And sometimes I can even make things that are pretty tasty, but that's the exception. Most of the stuff I make is just mid. I'm just okay at cooking. I'm just fine at it. Oh, well, I wish I knew somebody who was a delicious chef who just had a desire to share their food with the world, so then I could just go to their home for dinner every day. I really do feel that. You got it. That is the exact phenomenon that expired your name. Apophenia is the phenomenon of seeing faces. Well, do you want to know the reason why I knew that fun fact? It's gonna be cringe. It's gonna be cringe. Have you ever heard of a Russian cartoon called Metal Family? It's really okay. It's a little bit goofy, but it's also really cute. It's about this guy who's like a glam metal musician and also a dad, and he's married to this biker woman. And he has all these kids, and it's just about their little family and their antics, and then sometimes it's about their, like, yaoi backstory with his meth head friend. And it's a cute little cartoon. It's a cute little cartoon. I like it. But anyway, in one of the episodes, one of the characters has apophenia, a recipe for everybody in the Discord. What, a recipe for a pipe bomb? Well, don't bomb me. Oh yeah, ahem. Attention! I have an exciting announcement. Well, it's not that exciting, but in about a month or so, I'm going to be opening a P.O. box. And in doing so, I will be accepting samples of people's hair and teeth. And so please, if you are willing to part with it, send in an envelope samples of your hair and any baby teeth that you might have. And if you don't want to, you don't have to. I'm just saying that's the plan. You accept other things. Well, sure. But my main goal here is accepting the hair and the teeth so that I can use your teeth and hair for a project that I'm going to do. Not a project for anything else, just a project for my leisure. Well, specifically what I want to do is, okay, well, I just had a different idea to combine them. But maybe I would make a head replica, and then I will take all of your hair and attach it to the head, and I will take all of your teeth and I will attach them inside of the mouth of the structure. And so that way, whenever I want to, I can just brush your hair. I think that's a very amusing concept. So if you want to be a part of the head compilation of hair and teeth, then feel free to mail that. But I was letting you know in advance, even though we're a little bit away from that. So that way, if you're going to get a haircut, you can keep that in mind. Or if you lose one of your teeth, you can keep that in mind too. So just keep it. Is there a waiver that describes the things to be allowed to be done with that stuff? I don't want any clones. No. If you give the hair, then you just have to accept that I will do with it what I will. Facial hair savings. That sounds kind of hard to use because, okay, no, don't do facial hair because respectfully, facial hair is not going to be able to be told apart from like pubic hair. And so I don't want to do that. That would be yucky. How much hair do I need? There's no limit. I would say anywhere from a little swatch of about an inch or less than that if you're not willing to part with more than that, to a few strands, to several inches of it. Just however much you're willing to send, however much hair you're willing to donate to the cause is up to you, really. You know what I'm saying? So I should just yank it out by the fistful? I mean, yeah, and you should yank out your teeth by the fistful as well, because I'm going to need a lot to work with. Okay? And it's a very beautiful idea, in my opinion. Hi, Pantry Boy. Yes, please give me your genetic information. I need the DNA I'm a mole man. I have no hair. Well, Archimedes, I'm sorry that you that you've Norwooded. I also had an idea of making dolls of all of my individual viewers. And so then if somebody wanted to mail like a printed photograph or Polaroid of themselves, then I would slowly make small dolls with a small sample of the hair attached to every single viewer. And then I can make a little viewer dollhouse and I can play with them. But that's a little bit weird. That's a little bit strange. I think sometimes I fear that that could possibly be reverse parasocial, so I don't think I'm going to do the dolls. But the cumulative head with the teeth and the hair, I think, is an okay idea. I just like feeling like the mayor of a town. I like feeling like the caretaker. Not like a god. That would be far too arrogant, because essentially I'm retarded. But I do like feeling like, I guess that's the most accurate way to see it. Almost like a child looking into their dollhouse and getting to play with all of these figures and having control over their narrative and being able to lift them up and look at them and toss them at things, you know? Viewer dollhouse is interesting. It is. I don't know, maybe I'll still think about it, because sometimes I have to indulge in my more deranged ideas. Well, that's not really deranged. I think that's actually kind of reasonable. Pareidolia is whenever you see faces. Is it? Well, is it possible that there's two terms for it? Also, when I was a kid, I also gave the response, but I only have 2 eyes, and let's play dumb and autistic, which made my bullies look and feel kind of dumb too. You outdid your bullies. Apophenia is close, more like maxing the wild distance connections of concepts. Oh, okay, I see. Hi, Balbsy. Hi, Pantry Boy. Hi, Gorgonzola. If you had some weird, crazy background song, I think I'd go crazy here. Well, usually we do have weird, crazy background music. We've been listening to the music of John Zorn while reading Naked Lunch, but I think that today I'm actually going to play the music of Stereolab to mix it up a little bit. Please demonstrate is the correct answer. What, for the lactating woman? Ay. I think martini is the most disgusting slime designed by humans. I've never had a martini before, admittedly. I'm more of, if I was going to have a drink-a-rooney, I would drink a hard Mountain Dew. I love Mountain Dew, dude. I've drank like 3 cans today. And I'm gonna drink another one, baby! When are we getting the promised Odette crucifixion stream? Did I really promise to crucify myself? I mean, that definitely sounds like something that I would say. I know my personality, but well, Easter is almost upon us. Let me think about that, Pantry Boy. You have to understand, sometimes I lie. And it's not because I lie on purpose, but because I forget things. But that is actually a pretty smart idea, so keep on reminding me of it, please, so that I don't forget it. Cheese, forgive me. Pantry Boy, what do you think about the city of Austin, Texas? Do you enjoy it? Do you enjoy the sights and the sounds? Do you enjoy the live music in the heart of Texas? The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. Yeehaw! I like Texas. You're gonna stay for 45 more minutes? Impractical Apophenia, thank you for letting us borrow your time a little bit. I appreciate you. You've seen Metal Family Squishy. Isn't it a good cartoon? Dude, we should do a Metal Family watch-along one day. That'd be so nice. His backstory is good. You know that series too? I got the name from studying. I didn't even know it was in that series. It is. It's such a cute show. It's so sweet. Are you gonna make a wig out of the hair? No, I'm gonna make a head. A head to hold the teeth and the hair, so that I can brush the teeth and brush the hair for fun if I want to. Give me your hair. Give me your teeth. Give me you're tired, you're hungry, and you're sick. So it's like playing The Sims. I guess it's not like playing The Sims. Maybe in a more observant role of playing The Sims. I don't know. It sounds like you want a physical form of this server to play with. Maybe so. I just like making dolls of people. Let me try to think about this. How do I phrase this? I have a bit of a fascination with making things out of people. Let me think. Do I want to tell this anecdote? This anecdote will make me seem crazy. But it was also such a long time ago, I think that people would understand that I've changed. That I'm not that unreasonable. So I'll tell you a more deep cut anecdote today. Whenever I was a youngster, I used to spend a lot of time on earning A whenever I was in my early teens, and I used to like to stalk people on there for fun because the population there is extremely self-absorbed, and so a lot of them have this tendency to post photos of themselves, or at least they did over a decade ago. And so it would be fairly easy to observe them over time and make massive folders collecting all of these photographs of people. And so then to them, I would assign them nicknames and personalities, and I would make up stories about them in my head. And so it would be very, I guess, not socially stimulating, but very psychologically stimulating. And I used to do this for hours and hours. I'd come home and do my homework, of course, and then I would just spend hours doing that, making massive compilations and collections of all of these users, and I would give them nicknames, and I would observe their interactions, and then sometimes I would also observe like which reaction images that they would tend to use if they also made other posts in that thread. So then I could look for their posts in the archives by searching for the same image, and I could stalk them even more, and then go see what other images they would use, and then search that one too by their file names, you know, so that I could get a very complete picture. And so I'd have these not in like a salacious or romantic way at all, but I'd have these parasocial fixations on all of these random people. I think it was probably because I struggled to make friends quite heavily, and so it was a way for me to feel socially satisfied and have the experience of getting to know people, but in a way that was I guess easier for me. But where it gets a little bit weirder is that sometimes I would make small effigies of them, and I would print out their photos and glue them to things in my rooms, just for fun, because it's kind of nice to have photos of people, because that's something that humans like to do. They like to collect the photos of people that they know and look at them because it's sentimental, you know? And okay, now this is where it actually starts to get a little bit weird, is that there was one person who I just thought was the best, the most interesting, and so I printed out all of the photos of him, and I made them into a large compilation, and then I got a baseball hat, and I covered the baseball hat with all of his pictures, and then I posted a picture of it, and then he never posted it again. Oh my gosh, it's so fun. Oh, dude, oh, dad, oh, dad, oh, dad, oh, dad, oh, dad. I don't know. I have a fascination with collecting people. What can I say? It's just the Odedian way, and I think that that's alright. I've realized now that, okay, so I would be myself whenever I was a youngster, and then whenever I got into, I guess, my late teens and early adulthoods, I was overcome with a desire to be more reasonable and act in more acceptable ways. But now I realize, now that I've entered my late 20s, it doesn't matter, and you don't really need to live for anybody else or abide by their standards or alter your behavior in order to alleviate their discomfort. You should honestly just be yourself. And then, if people like you for how you actually are, then that's a very wonderful thing. And so let that be a lesson to all of you. If you're alienating people by following your intuition, then you're probably surrounded by the wrong crowd. And even if that makes you totally isolated, it's better to be alone than to be inauthentic. But if you hang in there, it is most likely the case that you will actually be able to form sincere interactions with people. And so now, at this point in my life, I am quite happy because I have sincere friends, even if they live on my pewter. But then there's also different types of friendships. And so even if sometimes in real life you interact with normies, so to speak, and you have pleasant connections with them, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because sometimes you don't need people to understand you psychologically and empathize with you. Sometimes it's just fun to go on a camping trip with someone. And so there's different types of ways to befriend someone. So, yeah. Every streamer I watch convinces me Odette is a psycho. That's not true. I have, I think, a great deal of altruism about me, so don't worry about that, Pantry Boy. Well, altruism, no, that sounds arrogant. I take that, I'm sorry, that's excessive. I meant to say, I have good intentions. I like to treat, I also see nicety as a goal, because it's good to be nice to others, because it makes them happy. And so don't get the wrong impression. Por favor. I wouldn't mind being a doll. Well then, alright. If you want to be made, if you wanted to be made into a doll, then I will make you into a doll, and I will have the viewer dolls, and that is perfectly okay, I think. That's just the Odettian way. But anyway, oh dude, I accidentally was reading YouTube too much, and now I've missed out on the Twitch chat. Hug. Telomeres. Okay, I already read about the telomeres. Let me see. I need to scroll a little bit forward. I need to scroll, keep scrolling forward. Keep on scrolling forward. Forward. We are Odette. Also, thank you, Chugster. That was quite nice of you to subscribe. I appreciated it. Oh, polite psychopath. Can you paint your nails dark red tonight? Can you paint them dark red so that they look really, really nice? I don't know the acceptable level of weird. I think if you want to send your broken off toenail, then that'd be kind of neat. I'll keep it. Why not? But I would say don't send in nail clippings, but if you have the whole nail, then that would be a bit, that might be cool. I don't really mind. I don't get grossed out, though I will be opening up these envelopes wearing gloves, so just in case. But Dad is gonna do the same thing that Black Mirror episode where a guy collects people's DNA samples so that he can clone them and torture them. That's not true. I'm not a tortury person. I'm a friendly ghost like Casper the Friendly Ghost. Also, hi Sebum. It's nice to see you. It's nice to be here. So what do you do with those creepy pics you take of innocent bystanders? You roleplay like they have a life? Well, I don't take the pictures. I just use the pictures that people would submit themselves, you know? Because if you're putting it out there, then you know, like on a public space, it's not unreasonable to think that people are going to obsessively download all of them and compile them. But yeah, that was years and years of work. But then my first collection, even though it was like over 2,000, almost 3,000 photos, I lost it because I was freaking dumb. And so whenever I was like, this is embarrassing. Whenever I was like 17, I thought, I read online, somebody said, you shouldn't use Windows, you should be using Ubuntu. And I was like, okay. And so then I tried to switch to it, even though I had no reason to. I'm fine using Windows. I literally don't need anything else other than that. I lost all of my files. I didn't back them up anywhere or anything. And so then I had to restart collecting, but you'd have no idea how big of a quote-unquote crash out that was for me. I was devastated. I was so upset because you have to understand that was a sentimental year's worth of work. Like, over several years. It was like about 3 years, you know? And so losing all of that was one of the most biggest blows at the time that I had experienced so far. It was awful. I felt despondent. I didn't even want to collect for some time, but then I began again. But I haven't done that in a long time because I lost interest in that board, but it's okay. That is where I spent my adolescence. I need to scroll forward. Also, hi Cypher, it's nice to see you. May I be a part of my human collection? Yes. W, you are not the baseball cap person. The baseball cap person was not Asian. And so I know that you're telling lies. Ha ha ha. Hi Sunflower Nanda, it's nice to see you. It's nice of you to be here. Making a chud sign to somebody I'm stalking. So true, see them. Also, I don't know if I've told you hello yet, so I will tell you right now. Hi. At least you can make your own schizo fantasies with AI. I don't need to do that. That's kind of insincere. Scaring the shotties. The shotties ain't scared of me. Social engagement without the social part might just be because I'm desensitized to stalking and I see it as fairly normal. But that's nice. Well, thank you, Impractical Impractical Epiphania. That's really nice of you to say. I do not scare the hose. I only scared the hose one time. Thank you very much. It's just that I have okay, so here's the thing. Sometimes I'm not very good with empathizing with people and understanding what's going to make them happy or unhappy and set them off. Because if somebody had made a baseball cap compiled of images of myself, I would be quite flattered. I would be like, wow, that's me. Thank you so much. And this is just like the incident with the professor and the piñata, where I made the piñata of him and busted it, and he found it to be insulting rather than complimentary. I think that people just don't have the comprehension to get sincere compliments, you know? But it's okay. That is just life. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha hoo ha ha. Having a crowd must be nice. A crowd? What? In the Odette Bulb's sphere? I'm happy with the amigos that we have here. I think that we got a pretty nice little group around these parts. Yee-haw. Yee-haw. Oh darn, I accidentally scrolled into the wrong place. Okay, I fixed it. I'm right here. Da-da-da-da. The gut knows indeed. She's like if Dexter was a VTuber and incapable of real Dexter. Like the little Russian boy who's in the laboratory. Turn me into one of your French dolls. That's funny. Also, hi Cypher. I don't know if I told you hello yet. If you can't be yourself 100% of the time, then you are not being anything. Fimet Holsey. Whoa! That's uncouth. Don't refer to me as that, Chugster Cheese. I dare say that that's a little bit rude. She hates us. I don't hate you. You're my, you hang out with me. And so what more could I ask you for? How could I hate somebody that's willing to hang out with me? That's crazy. I actually got enough hair to make a doll and like a head thingy. Wow. Well, don't forget to mail it in. I will make my own doll and send in lieu of hair. Resin, I understand why you're saying that. And I just want you to know. It's okay, Berezin. Sometimes in life people will be hard on you just because you get Norwood Reapered. But I think that being a bald person can be quite elegant sometimes. But not if somebody's bald with a beard. But if they're just total egg mode, then it vaguely makes them look psychic, you know? Like they have psychic powers to bend spoons or to synthesize you LSD or something. So don't feel bad if that's the way that you look, you know? Be positive. Be positive. That's a smart idea. It is a smart idea, though. No femoid is nice. That's not true. What about First Flower? She's pretty nice, stupid. And Kimmy Spice is super nice. Remy Arcata is a little bit nice. Vicky is pretty nice. So I think that's like at least 5 nice ladies. Ladies are very nice. Meow. Hi, Kitschy. Nice to see you. Just be careful with whatever you get. I am a little bit scared that I could possibly get Ricardo Lopez and one of the packages is going to be filled with AIDS needles. But it's just a risk I'll have to take. Also, if my bitrate sucks on Twitch, you should just watch on YouTube. For some reason, I'm having issues again tonight. I think it might be because I'm streaming at the same time that my dad is home, and so I wonder if he is on Netflix or something, and it's, causing ooh-woo delays. Ooh-woo. Ooh, Lennox. I can't believe you lost the, it's not a creepy goon pics. They were normal pics. It's not a salacious thing. It's a observer thing, but not a salacious thing. Don't misunderstand me or else I'll become exasperated. Ha ha ha. Leave some extra chromosomes for the... freaking Ubuntu ruined my life, and now I'm gonna have to kill myself. Just kidding, I don't. Gotta be careful with that. I know! Well, I know all too late. I'm sorry. Your game got destroyed, Potion Dweller. I feel sorry for my lost work too, but what can you do? Sometimes you lose. Sometimes you lose it all. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Huh. Do you think my intentions are bad? Thank you. Once upon a science lab. I know you. I've walked with you once upon a dream. I know you. The dream in your eyes is so familiar a thing, and I know it's true. Blah blah. I don't know the rest. As somebody who uses Linux as my daily driver, I can't stand Ubuntu. Oh, thank you, the Rand Man. If only you had told me that 10 years ago, then it would be okay. Sure, you're gonna be a part of the doll collection, Cypher? Oh my goodness, I'm actually very pleasantly surprised that so many people are willing to become dolls. That's just amazing. You know, there's a lot of nice people out there in the world, and it's nice to be reminded of that. Hold on, I am gonna go brush my teeth real fast. I'm being bothered by the lack of mintiness that I feel. Look at this though. Look at this. Hold on. This is relevant. But wait, no, now this is gonna seem rude, out of context. But where is it? Don't take this as rude because I made it before we had this conversation. But I'll be right back.
کتک خوردن، تنهایی و تاریکی رو دوست دارید. به دوری از مادراتون عادت دارید. جون دارید ولی جونتون فرق داره با جون اونا. خونتون قرمزه ولی کم رنگ‌تره از خون اونا. نمیدونم چرا ارزشی ندارید واسه اونا. میدونم زبون دارید ولی حرف دلتون رو نمیتونید به زبون بیارید. میدونم دل دارید حتی خیلی بیشتر از اونا حس و مرام دارید. وحشت رو توی چشاتون میبینن، ریختن خونتون رو میبینن ولی انگار که نه انگار. با ریختن خونتون بعضیا جشن میگیرند، عبادت میکنند، خونتون رو در دیوارا میمالند تا دیل خیال شما آروم کنند. خون پاکتون رو تو خیابونا جاری میکنند. بعدش هم اسم خدا رو رحمت رو به زبون میارند. همه نیستن و جون دادنتون رو نگاه میکنند. دلشون رو نمیدونم کجا چال میکنند. اینا که اشرفند، اون بالا ها جا دارند ولی هنوز معنی کلمه اشرف رو نمیدونند. حرف از عشق میزنند ولی خنجر به دست میگیرند. دلا رو پاره پاره میکنند، نفسها رو دونه دونه میگیرند. همیشه راست اینطوری بوده. آخر از مراقبه‌هاشون براشون به دست رسیده. نمیتونن چیزی رو عوض کنند، نمیتونند کمی بیشتر فکر کنند، نمیتونن خون از دستاشون پاک کنند، نمیتونن عدالت رو واسه دیگرانم بخواند، محبت رو توی چشای شما ببینند. خجالت میکشن اگه عشق رو تو آغوش بگیرند. خرد رو دوست عزیزشون بدونند. تمدن رو فقط تو آیفون داشتن ندونند. خوشبختی رو به دنیاشون بیارند، تاریکی رو رها کنند، با افکار و شیوه زندگی قارنشینی وداع کنند. نمیدونم ولی آخرش میدونم که خوب بودن تو این دنیا خیلی سخته. پیدا کردن خوبی تو بازار پول و خوشی یه دردسره. راستی این شما همونید. کتک خوردن، تنهایی و تاریکی رو دوست دارید. به دوری از مادراتون عادت دارید. جون دارید ولی جونتون فرق داره با جون اونا. خونتون قرمزه ولی کم رنگ‌تره از خون اونا. نمیدونم چرا ارزشی ندارید واسه اونا. میدونم زبون دارید ولی حرف دلتون رو نمیتونید به زبون بیارید. میدونم دل دارید حتی خیلی بیشتر از اونا حس و مرام دارید. وحشت رو توی چشاتون میبینن، ریختن خونتون رو میبینند ولی انگار که نه انگار. با ریختن خونتون بعضیا جشن میگیرند، عبادت میکنند، خونتون رو در دیوارا میمالند تا دیل خیال شما آروم کنند. خون پاکتون رو تو خیابونا جاری میکنند. بعدش هم اسم خدا رو رحمت رو به زبون میارند. همه نیستن و جون دادنتون رو نگاه میکنند. دلشون رو نمیدونم کجا چال میکنند. اینا که اشرفند، اون بالا ها جا دارند ولی هنوز معنی کلمه اشرف رو نمیدونند. حرف از عشق میزنند ولی خنجر به دست میگیرند. دلا رو پاره پاره میکنند، نفسها رو دونه دونه میگیرند. همیشه راست اینطوری بوده. آخر از مراقبه‌هاشون براشون به ارث رسیده. نمیتونن چیزی رو عوض کنند. نمیتونن کمی بیشتر فکر کنند. نمیتونن خون از دستاشون پاک کنند. نمیتونن عدالت رو واسه دیگرانم بخواند. محبت رو توی چشای شما ببینند. خجالت میکشن اگه عشق رو تو آغوش بگیرند. خرد و دوست عزیزشون بدونند. تمدن رو فقط تو آیفون داشتن ندونند. خوشبختی رو به دنیاشون بیارند. تاریکی رو رها کنند. با افکار و شیوه زندگی قارنشینی وداع کنند. نمیدونم ولی آخرش میدونم که خوب بودن تو این دنیا خیلی سخته. پیدا کردن خوبی تو بازار پول و خوشی یه دردسره. راستی نوش ما همید.
Hi, I'm sorry. That actually, I made that background earlier today when I was chilling. And I'm sorry. It's just that seems like it's topic one related to the dolls, but that was actually about dolls. But it was not about specifically the concept. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry it was too loud. I'll turn it down in the future. But like, that's just a coincidence, is what I'm trying to say. I did not plan to have that conversation about the dolls. And to make that loading screen about the dolls, but I guess that goes to reflect that the concept of dolls and effigies has been on my mind. I won't talk about should I talk about nah, I won't talk about that, but it's so nice to see you. Sorry, I think my cat wants to jump up on me, so right now I'm just sitting here in anticipation to see if that's going to be the action that he does. It is. Also, shut up, Tatters. You don't own cow emojis. You do not own cow emojis. If I need to pull up receipts, I can pull up receipts of utilizing them before I was even aware of your putrid existence. Wait, I'm sorry. Putrid is mean. You're not putrid. You're just a person. You're just a person that lives on this beautiful earth, you know? But yeah. Hug. It's nice to see you. Sunflower Ananda. I can send you a psychological wavelength if you can put that in the doll. Sending in 3, 2, 1. Zzz. I got it, Septia. Your doll is going to be so beautiful. I use Deviant because I'm on Raspberry Pi. Well, Kitschy, that's because you're not just a Kitschy, you're a smart cookie. Smart cookie, Kitschy. Oh, I accidentally scrolled forwards too much and I missed my messages. I hate mixing messages. Missing them. That's what I'm saying. Let's see here. Yep, I'm the nicest. Thanks for the confirmation. I have to put that on my wall. Thank you, Xenomorphica. You're a nice lady. Well, I don't even know if you're a lady, but I assume you're a lady because it's Xenomorphica. And so it makes me think that, like, you're, I picture you as, like, a middle-aged gothic lady. A very nice one. I'd pretend that you were my mother if you were. That'd be so sweet. I wish my mother was nice. Wait, stop brooding, Odette. I'm sorry if I'm coming across as Melhera. I don't mean to. And by Melhera, I mean Minhera, but I think it's fun to say Melhera. I think it's fun to refer to mentally distraught moids as Melheras. It's just funny, dude. But that's not the point. That's not the point. What it be, Balbsy? Well, I'm just here in my place, you know? I'm just here at my comfortable desk. But actually, it's not that comfortable. My wrist is starting to hurt from using my desk. And I don't know if it's at a weird level, or I don't know if it's because I don't have something to rest it on. But my arm is in bad health from this. And then it's like I go up to the school and I build with clay. And that's pretty strenuous on the wrist, too. So I need to start taking care of my arm health. I did not listen to Math Rock Cypher. That's it. I'm putting your doll in the blender. I decided to mix it up today, and instead of a tool shirt, I'm wearing a steampunk getup. No, Comfy, that's so cringe. Being steampunk is the most cringe thing in the world, and I'm gonna kick you in the nads if you listen to steampunk, and I'm gonna say, sucker, you suck. I hate you. Or I'm gonna take your goggles and break them over my knee like a spine. Crickle. Goodbye, Cypher. Have a nice rest of your night. Why are you so ghostly? Well, that's because I was listening to John Cale's song, Paris 1919. She makes me so unsure of myself. Standing there, but never ever making sense. She's a prisoner, you see, so much wanting to be free. She opens up the door, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's not the point. The point is the chorus goes, you're a ghost, la 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 la. You're a ghost, la 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 la. Okay, I'm gonna let out my cat because now he wants to go again because I love him, but he's an emotionally undecisive person. And I also find it very frustrating whenever people say, oh, why are you referring to that cat as a person? As though an animal is not a person too. Well, I don't know, I just fail to see what makes an animal not a person and what makes a human more of a person than an animal. Because I'm not necessarily sure that the definition of person specifically means human. That's okay. That song, You, for real, for real. Thank you. But maybe I'm wrong on that. I could accept the possibility that I'm wrong. I'm wrong about a lot of stuff because I'm a dummy. That's okay. It takes all sorts of fruits to make fruit cup. And so if the world didn't have dummies, then smarties wouldn't have somebody to feel smarter than. So I'm happy with my role in life. Scratches my Norwooding forehead. Wah! Tony Salads, have you Norwooded? It's okay. Gungan Descendant has Norwooded, and his life is still good. There's a subreddit where people just ask if it's time to accept baldness, and everybody posting bald Giga Chad memes. Oh, well, that's nice. I'm glad that they can cope with their baldness. Pantry Boy. Odette, why can't you do macaroni paintings and coloring books instead of human effigies? There's no sentimental value in macaroni art. Well, at least not for me. I just like to do what I do, man. I'm just Odette Balbsy. It's just Odette's world and we're all living in it, baby. Transparency hat. Oh, dude, that'd be cool if you had a hat that made you semi-transparent, but not totally invisible. Hug. It could have been worse. I would never buy Asus, at least. So true, Queen. Just kidding, I don't know. I'm being a sycophant towards you. I'm just saying stuff. I sent Raimi the rat and called her kawaii and She said it made herself cringe to death. Jack won! That's why! Dude, that's why she thought I was gay! Oh! She didn't get it! She didn't get that that was a prank! Oh! Ah! Oh, shoot. Shut up, Odette. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. But that makes so much sense! Oh! Holy smokes! Oh! Oh, God. Oh, God. It's okay, Odette. Serenity now. Serenity now. Serenity now. Serenity now. Serenity now. It's okay. Water under the bridge. Oh, gosh. I like Vicky when she goes, bruh, I'm in going rat mode and punches the table. That's a funny visual image. I think the road to hell is paved with concrete. The road to hell is paved with broken hearts and broken dreams. Sorry for dipping last night. It's okay, waifu psycho. I understand that you're a busy kid. You're fine. Your hat is transparent. Huh. Huh. You lost 4 years of work on an epic piece of music? Whoa, were you composing a rock opera? Water under the bridges. Sounds like a Red Hot Chili Peppers song. That just shattered my entire universe. What? What did? What did I say? I don't know what I said. Bummed that I missed the conversation about you peeing standing up. I had a lot to say about that. Fine. Say what you gotta say. It's just something that people can do if so they choose. I'm sorry that my loading screen was too long. I don't know if it's meant to be unsettling, but up to the needle part, it's actually comforting to be thought of so much. Whoa, yeah, I wouldn't really stick a needle in somebody's eyes. That's just mean. That's probably the worst thing that I could ever imagine. That's what they do to you during LASIK eye surgery. They don't actually correct your eyes. They just stick a needle through your eye and scramble up your brain so much that it's like a little lobotomy. Just a partial botomy. Yo, Dan, I'm really high right now. Can you say something so I'm not scared? That's too much pressure. I'm sorry, I can't be performative. Sorry. Oh, Dad, why are you so anxious? Why don't you just try? Is it because you don't have any discipline? I don't know, dude. Okay, let me try to think. Hey, Ramatsu, you're an all-star. Go play. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Get paid. All that glitters is gold. Nothing but shooting stars break the mold or whatevs. Well. That's all I'm gonna tell you, Ramatsu. Don't ask me for any favors. It'll stress me out. You're putting me on the spot here. It's like whenever you have to, it's like bring your mom to work day. Well, that's not actually a thing. You know, you also see bring your kid to work day a lot in cartoons, but I was certainly never brought to work, except as an adult. One time I went with my dad to work as an adult, and then I just hung out in his office. I remember that day because that was the first time that I listened to the band Pear Ubu. True story. I didn't like them that much initially, but then whenever I started listening to more of them, I started to appreciate them more. I'm sorry, Ramatsu. That was just an intimidating question, I suppose. Hi, Dora Borub. It's nice to see you. I hope you're still here. Well, not like in a way that I feel entitled to your time, but just here in that you got to know that I was telling you hello back. I didn't blink for several minutes and my contacts feel crispy. Is that going to make you take them out? I actually took out my contacts last night. It was kind of amazing. So everybody who was worried about my eyes being filled with mold, don't worry anymore. Where's Karazanic to translate this jargon? Well, actually, the background noise in that video, it was taken from one of the videos of Nasim Nafaji Agdam, you know, Nasim-chan. I was watching some of her videos earlier because I did actually have a fascination with her also whenever I was young because I just thought that she was really pretty and endearing. Even though she obviously was kind of terrible and did some mischievous stuff, she was just kind of, you know, she was just a very endearing person, and she was also like this vegan bodybuilder, and she would wear these crazy costumes, and I don't know. It's a shame that her mental health got as bad as it did because she was really creative. She naturally had the sensibilities to make kino, and whenever you see such a sensitive and artistic person being driven to madness, it's like, aw, poor Nasim-chan. I could have saved her. I could have fixed you, Nasim-chan. It's okay though. It's alright. But anyway, yeah, I was just watching videos of her, and so I took the audio from that one. And yeah, my favorite photo of her is probably the one where she's holding her rabbits. She loved those bunnies. A lot of vegans, they get bunnies instead of they get bunnies instead of cats because then they can accommodate their diet without feeling bad about it. But I guess they have kind of similar appeals because they're small and fluffy. You know? Onwards and upwards, oh Daddy Bubsetti. Oh Daddy Bubsetti, Bubsetti, Pacetti, Pataki, oh Perchetti. Hug. Oh Dad, why do you always go hug and ugh and ugh and ugh and ugh and ugh and ugh and ugh? I don't know. Why did the Scarecrow get a promotion at work? It was outstanding in its field. That's nice. Wait, I'm sorry I said that to you in a dismissive way, homesick human. It was nice though. Chomp! Oh, the good nexting bot cell. I forgot to give you your chomp. There we go. There we go. It was outstanding. That was an outstanding little joke. Biggest boy, I know what you mean. What do you mean? What did Biggest Boy say? That reminded me of an Adult Swim scene? I think I probably was influenced by watching a lot of Adult Swim, and I think that probably informed like all of my aesthetic sensibilities. I'm a corny mofo. That's okay. We're all corny mofos around this part. What am I looking for? Oh, right. Here's where we are. Good night, polite psychopath. I hope that you have a nice rest of your life. Beep, beep, I'm a sheep. 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 You know, whenever I was drumming up VTuber ideas, some of the other things that I had considered was an orangutan VTuber, but I couldn't figure out how to make that moe, but I do really like orangutans. And then I also thought of a hamster And then another idea that I thought of after the inception of Odette, but that I thought would be kind of novel, if anybody else wants to follow up on this, is a Deer Girl VTuber. But then the concept is that there's like targets on her head, and the premise is that that you're a hunter, and she refers to her chats as like hunters. And so the premise is that she has to be entertaining enough to not get shot. And so there would be this, I don't know, anxious Kobeni-like demeanor, perhaps, of trying and collapsing under the nerves to perform, and I think that would be pretty moe. So if anybody wants to be a Deer Girl performing to save her life, you should totally do that concept. I think that is pretty good. Good morning, Shar. I mean, good morning, Far. I didn't mean to stammer here. Joker voice. Why so boupsy? Don't Joker post at me in 2026, the year of our Lord, you dork. I think I already told Cypher goodnight. I don't have to say it again. Odette loves... I do! How do you even know who Dr. Steele is, waifu psycho? I've had a vendetta against Dr. Steele for years. I hate him. I hate his stupid facial hair, but that's not why I hate him. I hate him because he's like so Reddit, dude. He's like something that Reddit men and Reddit women bond over to fall in love, but not Reddit in the modern way. Reddit in the 10 years ago way. Reddit in the 15 years ago personality type way. Just like all steampunk stuff. It's just, and then the toy soldier thing, it's so pretentious, and his music also sucked. Why did you just choose to make me remember the existence of Dr. Steele? What made you want to do that? Don't those have antlers, though? Please understand. I know those don't have antlers. I know it's a kawaii design choice, and it's a shame that you can't have them, but that character was I was coming up with her. She didn't have antlers. Good night, Squishy. Have a good night. Nassim, if you could see Odette Bobbsey, would you cherish her? Would your vegan heart like me because I'm a laboratory mouse, and you would not want the laboratory mouse to be experimented on? Nassim-chan! Ooh! No, Odette, she wouldn't like you. That's okay, though. I can cope with that. What matters is he's family. Whose family? The soul of a mouse weighs as much as that of a man. Thank you. Thank you, Newport Moms Club. I want to Norwood buff like Haichi Mishima. Hachi Mishima. Oh yeah, Confessions of the Mask Mishima. Sun and Steel Mishima. Wait, no. I thought his name was Yukio Mishima. Mishimash when you're gone. Ha ha ha. Just kidding, I don't. Don't feel bad, Jackwad. It's okay. It's alright. Water under the bridge. Would you strap the doll to a firework? No, I would not strap a doll that I made to a firework, because it probably would have taken me a lot of time to make it, and so I wouldn't want to destroy all of my handiwork like that. I'd feel bad if I did it, you know? La boo boo. Hi, and my nice rice, you little la boo boo. La boo boo. That's silly. You learned what office work is. Now you're ready to watch TikToks and yap drinking coffee 50% of the time. Hug. What? Office work. I don't do office work, silly. I work in a maker space. I am the most useless employee there, but that's okay, because everybody likes me, because I am Odette Bobbsey. Haha, just kidding, they don't really like me that much. But I like my job, and so that's what counts. Well, I mean, I don't think they dislike me. I think that perhaps what I'm meaning to imply here is that their opinion of me would most likely just be neutral. Oh, why did I say that in such a nerdy way? I said that in a weird nerd voice. Come on, Odette. No more monotone. Use more emotional inflection. The lady who tried to get even with YouTube? Yes, that's Nassim-chan. You have an important petition. What's your petition? For background music, I would want you to screech like an animal. I have become Tito Vocaloid. Wait. Oh, you didn't say screech. You said search. My eyesight's just quite bad. I'll consider looking at it. I'll consider looking it up. I enjoy the echoes of my anguish. Thank you. I'm glad somebody does. They're small and what? What's small? That was a good pun. Did I make a good pun? No, I read somebody else's good pun earlier. Orangutan girls, all heavy, all hairy. No, that would not be peak. That would be unsettling. Watching you does feel like being up really late and seeing one of those Adult Swim shows with the blue and orange guys. Oh, blue and orange guys. That sounds familiar, but I don't think I know exactly what you're talking about. Double swim is so cool. I'm glad that you liked my idea, biggest boy. I thought that it was kind of nice. Female reindeer have antlers, but then they're also kind of Santa Claus themed. I hope there's a Santa Claus VTuber this Christmas, so then we can all tell him what we want for Christmas. Oh, dude, I love Christmas. I love the whole premise of it. It's just such a jolly time of year, and then you get to eat the milk and the cookies. Yippee! Your cat is family. And also, bye, Squishy. Bye-bye. He looks like Dr. Wily, but bald on top. Well, I don't even know who Dr. Wily is. Being made into a doll sounds cool. Yay! We got another one! You got another one! Oh, sorry for being so negative. I don't mean to be, but I am self-aware. Ow, I hit my finger on my desk. Aware of that. Alright, it's time to start reading Naked Lunch. And today we're going to be listening to Stereolab. Let me see if I have the audio good. There we go. How's the audio sound? Is it good? Is it pleasant? Oh man, this music is really good though. Jeez. I can see why people like Stereolab so much. If this becomes an odd hour, please forgive me. Could be lower, but it's nice. I kind of like for it to be slightly like a cacophony, but I will lower it just ever so slightly. That'll be a bit of a compromise, huh? I'm pretty good at compromising. I'm a reasonable lady. My thoughts on you peeing standing up is that it's impressive and I redacted. I'm glad that you think that it's redacted. I mean, I'm glad that you think it's impressive. So if you get the chance, you should go try it too, I guess. It's cool. It's cool. Wait, Waifu Psycho, are you a lady? Because I'm kind of operating under the impression that you're a woman. Wait, is that a personal question? Because if you're a woman, you'd probably want to keep it low-key, as the kids say. But, I'm just curious. I'm just curious. It's my superpower. Always unique, sometimes mysterious. No, I'm just kidding. I know what you mean. It's a pretty unique ability. I can put it on my resume, and then I will be hired by all of the professional establishments. You are a lady! Oh, see, I knew the fine mamacitas watched me. I knew it. Also, not that many Americans. I am the world streamer. The thing that people can relate to is Odette Balpsy, I guess. I'm a diplomat. Ah, who are you, Cappy? Don't be stupid. Wait, I'm sorry. I love Cappy, though. Cappy is so cute. I wonder if Cappy is anybody's waifu. She should be. Ha 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 ha. Man, this is good. Oh no! Oh no! Jackwad, that was a commendable post. That was a high quality post. You made a call back to the see-through hat. Oh, good. Oh, jeez, dude, that was good. That was good stuff. Good job. But yeah, I don't know if my cockroach isn't transparent, and so if somebody could make it transparent, if you know how to, that would be a kind favor. But obviously, you don't have to, because asking people for favors is kind of rude. But if somebody wants to, then I would appreciate it. But if not, that's okay. It's okay. But yeah, what happened to your brain? Oh, what do you mean what happened to my brain? Oh no, I became Le France. My brain is gone. Achoo! That's what happened. That's not a very good accent, nor is it a very good, I don't know, French impression in general. Frenchies aren't dummies. Frenchies are usually pretty cool. They're just naturally cool. Like, oh, sorry, I accidentally knocked down a bowl of paint. But it's dry paint, but I still, like, bumped my elbow on it. But you got, like, Sergei Gainsbourg. You got, Parasy. You got Stereolab. French is awesome, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I took French in high school. I think that France is cool. But, I don't know that I'd ever want to go there anymore. But that's okay. Ha! Le Paris. Whoa, it's kind of... What city does this look like to you? I like to, probably because I would associate it with things that I know. I would say that this, to me, kind of feels like being in Dallas at night, perhaps. But I guess it could look like any city, but most cities kind of look similar to each other. Wyoming is clipping through my forehead. That's silly. It is Wyoming. It's so square. I'm a square, but I'm alright with that. Some of us just have to be square. And some would argue that it's hip to be square, so don't even worry about it. Alright, let's listen to the next Stereolab song. That album is really good. I'm sorry. We have Impromptu Odd Hour with Odette Bob C tonight. Loading. this one does not work. I'm sorry. Shut up. What do you mean now, waifu psycho? What do you mean now? I made my Charlie Dompler video and my pen video for Smiling Friends like a year and a half ago or something. I'm not hopping on a gravy train here, stupid. It's okay though. Fine. You can accuse me of being a poser, you know. No, not that anecdote. We packed that one up for another day. That's too many anecdotes. I feel like I'm sharing too many anecdotes today, so leave some mystery, Odette. You can't reveal all of the secrets in the book quite yet. Well, it's not like anything is really a secret. I just feel like I don't want to. Okay, sometimes you tell too much, and that's like too much spoon feeding is like overfeeding, you know? I brought it up and you were interested. Well, not everybody wants to talk about every single topic every day, waifu psycho. Just because today I ate a chocolate chip cookie instead of a piece of a brownie, it doesn't mean that I never want a brownie. It just means that today I would want a cookie. You know what I'm saying? Wait, waifu psycho, you don't know who Alpha Greg is, do ya? He's that guy that says, "Know what I'm saying?" If that answers your question. Not that you asked, but I just thought that I ought to tell you. I heard the last episode is just going to be body cam footage after Glup accidentally opens up the Bjork Stalker package. Oh, foreboding news. Dude, I'm going to get Bjork stalkered. I'm going to get sent needles or a bomb, and I'm going to die. Mahosani, you freaking know Alpha Greg? Oh, dude, he's so freaking funny. I love the like distorted voices of the Chipettes and how they're edited to be stacked. And there's like, "We love you, Alpha Greg." And then sometimes he has them say, "Know what I'm seeing?" Ah, dude, did you see the one today where he is in the juice aisle and he's like, "Shh." Or they're like, "Alpha Greg," and they ask him a question. He's like, well, actually, hold on. I'm just gonna pull it up. So I have it. I'm gonna pull it up. It made me laugh so hard. But everyone's gonna think I'm a simpleton. If you don't find it funny, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna scream and cry and kick you in the head. Okay, I'm gonna find it. Okay, there it is. Odette, download it. Okay, media, sure. Media. Ugh. Oh, this is such a cringe experience. It's like whenever you go to somebody's house in middle school and you're over their shoulder and you're being like, "Look that up, look that up, look that up," and yeah.
Alpha Greg, why are you staring at the orange juice for so long?
It says concentrate. Know what I'm seeing?
It's good. I didn't get the audio because I didn't have the audio set up for that source for myself, but it's a good one. It's a doozy. It's what we in the professional industry refer to as a kino. Hug. You're not flexible enough to kick someone in the head while standing up. That's true. That's very true, Mufin. I don't stretch. I'm a crunchy little chicharrone, unfortunately. It's too good. Alpha Greg, I kneeled. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. I know who that is after you talked about it. You know, you little waifu psycho. You know about Alpha Greg? Are you pulling my leg? Wait, waifu psycho? Oh, I just put two and two together. Holy smokes. I just formed an idea. Write it down, Odette. Write it down in your idea book. No, I already forgot it. That's okay. Why am I so dumb? I wish that I had a better memory, but it is what it is. I'm very tired, so I may be mid at humor. That's okay, Potion Dweller. I'm used to that from you. That was just a joke. I'm not that mean. I have no idea what you're talking about. Want to show us on stream? Yeah, I showed you. It was really funny. Bro, stuff The streamer, who? Alpha Greg? We are Alpha Greg. We carry the chipettes. Know what I'm saying? That was cringe. He's so powerful. He's powerful. Alpha Greg has immense aura. He mogs us, as the kids say. As the children say. So, who is this guy and why does he have the chipettes stacked? He's a Giga Chad and he has a band with his hose. He is somebody who knows how not to scare the hose. And I'm sorry for saying a hose. It's like a vulgar word. But it was just appropriate for the context. And so sometimes we have to use a little tactical, rude language. But I'm still kind of sorry about it. So my apologies. That might have been a little bit jarring to hear. Hi, Rico Boot Pick. Reminds you of Undertime Sloppa. Who's this big Sloppa? You just want to crack the chip. You're the one that wants to crack the chipettes, waifu psycho. You're a goona. A goon champ, thank you very much. And I'm disappointed in you every day. Every day I think, wow, waifu psycho. I write it in my diary and I start screaming, waifu psycho, you're just a blight upon the earth. Whenever I make this doll, I'm going to stab it. And then I'm going to whack it with a hammer and nail it to my wall. Crucifixion. It's happening to you before Easter. Also, hi Mufin, hi Eso Skits. I don't know if I told you hello specifically. Do some yoga for Alpha Greg. Yeah! Cringe post. Cringe, cringe, cringe. That was terrible, but who the heck is the Undertime Slopper? It sounds funny. I got elbow on my paint. He's kinder than whores. Whores? Potion Dweller is better at game making than jokes. That's okay. Potion Dweller's joke was alright. Look at you. You're probably slouching in your desk like a scrimp. I'm actually not slouching like a scrimp. I'm gonna put on the next Stereo Lab now, though. I want to hear it. This album has actually been wonderful so far. Ooh! That's really cool. That's really nice.
J'ai très très peur mais beaucoup moins. J'ai très très peur, ça c'est certain. J'ai très très peur mais beaucoup moins que tous les gens à cette table de mon bateau ancré profond, naviguer une direction et aller loin.
This is so nice. This is beautiful. Oh my goodness. This is holy smokes, Natick! I don't know if you're here, but I just wanted to tell you, like, I absolutely adore this art. It's wonderful. It is wonderful. Whenever I saw that, it just immediately put a smile on my face, and it made me feel this sort of heartwarming, nostalgic feeling that I haven't felt in such a long time. I have achieved such a state of happiness today. Gee willikers, it's probably from the combination of having a really good day and listening to such fantastic music, and then getting a fantastic piece of art at just the right time. This has just set the tone for just a wondrous occasion, you know? That's so nice. Alright though, calm down, Odette. Take a chill pill. But I am quite happy that I'm having a pretty happy night tonight, and so I hope that you are too. Oh, it's pulling on my heartstrings. If you have a Twitter that I can be like, Natick drew this, you should tell me, but I might want to repost it on Twitter if that's okay with you, because it just makes my heart oh so very happy to see this. What a blast from the past. What a vibe. Okay, I'm gonna stop glazing now. I feel like I am, as the kids say, glazing. It's epic and charming. Did you make that song? No, I didn't make that song. Oh my goodness. That was Stereolab. I have no talent whatsoever. I could never make something like that. It's charming. It is charming. It's making me super duper happy. But I need to stop smiling, because if I smile too much, it's gonna wear out my facial muscles. Did it fire Invader Zim's synapses? Something like that. It's a dangerous thing to make a middle-aged person such as myself feel nostalgic. It's amazing. It is amazing. Wonderful, wonderful. The Watcher. What? It's the Watcher? Okay, I'll look that up later. Jeez, what a wonderful thing. It makes you think of Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. I said the same thing. I said that, it has a vibe that's similar to Johnny the Homicidal Maniac or Foamy the Squirrel, and it made me really happy to see, because one of the things that I had been wondering recently is how myself I would look in this style. And then my prayers have been answered. I did it. Hippie! It is so charming. Did somebody ask to see my favorite A and B? Okay, I'll think about that. I'll think about that as we listen to the next track on this Stereolab album. Sweet. A cockroach. El cucaracha. Yes! Wonderful! Thank you very much. Alright. I'm gonna start my concept now. Turn this down ever so slightly, daily and nightly, and let me get to reading our beautiful novel, Naked Lunch. It's a little bit hard because it's not really background music. It's such good stimulating music, it's kind of hard to read it at the same time because it has also listenable words too, so it's a little hard to process, but I'm gonna try it. The doctor's liver-sick Indian face was blank as a dealer's completely moderns, as you can see. He gestures towards the room with the purple fingers of bad circulation. Bath, water, flowers, the lot. He finished in Cockney English with a triumphant smirk. I will write for you a letter. The letter? For the sanitarium? The doctor was speaking from a land of black rocks and great iridescent brown lagoons. The furniture, comfortable and modern. You find it so of course. Oh, you made a transparent roach too? I'm sorry that we got too many people making the transparent roach. But we can just have both transparent roaches, so I can see your transparent roach too. We can just be roach saturated. We can just pretend that we're in New York. Carl could not see the sanitarium owing to a front of green stucco topped by an intricate neon sign dead and sinister against the sky, waiting for darkness. The sanitarium was evidently built on a great limestone promontory, over which flowering trees and vine tendrils broke in waves. The smell of flowers was heavy in the air. The commandant sat... Yeah, that is commandant. The commandant sat in a long trestle under a vine trellis. He was doing absolutely nothing. He took the letter that Carl handed him and whispered through it, reading with his lips with the left hand. He struck the letter on a spike over a toilet. He began transcribing from a ledger full of numbers. He wrote on and on. Oh, this one's really good. Broken images softly exploded in Carl's head, and he was moving out of himself in a silent swoop. Clear and sharp from a distance, he saw himself sitting in a lunchroom, overdose of H. His old lady shaking him and holding a hot coffee under his nose. Outside, an old junkie in a Santa Claus suit selling Christmas seals. Fight tuberculosis, folks, he whispers in his disembodied junkie voice. Salvation, Army choir of sincere homosexual football coaches sings In Sweet By and By. Still what? Still naked, still lunch, because we're reading the novel Naked Lunch, silly. So many roaches, so many that we could make a naked lunch. Is this supposed to be some kind of naked lunch? That's so silly. We can pretend that we're in Odette's bedroom with all the roaches. You should pretend that you are the roach. Carl drifted back into his body, an earthbound junk ghost. I could bribe him, of course. The commandant taps the table with one finger and hums, coming through the rye. Far away, then urgently, like a foghorn split second before the grinding crash. Carl pulled a note out of his trouser pocket. The commandant was standing by a vast panel of lockers and deposit boxes. He looked at Carl, sick animal eyes gone outside dying, hopeless fear reflecting the faces of death. In the smell of flowers, a note half out of his pocket. The weakness hit Carl, shutting off his breath, stopping his blood. He was in a great cone spinning down to a black hole. Point. Hello, Yapper Rat. Hello, Average Joe. How are you tonight? Chemical therapy? The scream shot out of his flesh through empty locker rooms and barracks. Barack Obama's? That's crazy. It didn't say that, it said empty locker rooms and barracks, musty resort hotels, and spectral, coughing corridors of tuberculosis sanitariums, the muttering, hawking gray dishwater smell of flop houses in old men's homes, great dusty custom sheds and warehouses, through broken portices and smeared arabesques, iron urinals worn paper thin by the urine of a million fairies, desert weed-grown privies with a musty smell of shit turning back to the soil, erect wooden phallus on the grave of dying people's plaintive as leaves in the wind across the great brown river, where the whole trees float with green snakes in the branches and sad-eyed lemurs watch the shore out over a vast plain, vulture wings husk in dry air. The way is strewn with broken condoms and empty H-caps. The KY tubes squeeze dry as bone meal in the summer sun. That was really hard to read. Sorry if maybe I'm just a dummy, but that's tricky for me. Did you yap before you form thought, or you form thought before you yap? If the latter is correct, you have big brain capacity. Unfortunately, I think that it all happens at once, so it's probably the former rather than the latter. Words just flow from me whenever they can. I don't put much control into them, except whenever I take a pause in order to form my thoughts. People tend to tell me that my style of speaking is stream of consciousness, and I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not exactly sure what that means or what that's supposed to imply. I don't know. It just means that I don't put much thought into what I'm saying. And so it might be a polite way of referring to someone as dumb, but I'm a little bit okay with that. I have to accept my limitations. Because I don't mean that in a limited way, in a mean way to myself. It's just, if you're not that clever, you're not that clever. And that's alright, because you can be many other things. And eventually, over time, you can still learn better. What incarnation did I just click into? Well, we're listening to an album by Stereolab. What's the album called again? Emperor Tomato Ketchup. And we're also reading the book Naked Lunch. And there's a little cute cockroach dancing on my head. That's about what's happening tonight. How are you? Doesn't mean dumb. It means without preform to me. I guess that's accurate to my demeanor. I tend to act based on intuition and instinct rather than thought, for better or for worse. Ha! Odette, brain is as smooth as fresh butter. Yeesh. Why did I say that? I've literally never said that before. I've never gone yeesh. That was so uncharacteristic of me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, somebody must have spilt water in my wires or something. I don't know why I said that. Ay. Books should warn you whenever there's gonna bring out the word promontory. It is a big word, but maybe reading something that's this hard, at least hard for me, will be rewarding. But then sometimes I worry that it's too high a level, and so it's just like struggling to lift a heavy weight with bad form, and maybe I'd get more out of it if I built up my muscles first. But also, it's not as though you only have to read something one time, because right now, I'm reading it even though it's too strong for me, but then maybe by the end of the journey, my muscles will be stronger. And then I will also continue to build them with weights more appropriate for me, and then whenever I go back to it, it will be very easy to understand. That's my hope at least. But all I can do is keep on trying. It hit a little too close, I guess. What do you mean? I didn't mean that in a bad way, I mean it in a rather positive way. It's alright. But anyway, Odette, are you okay? Why are you talking about the poop realm? What? I'm just reading the book. It's just a bizarre book, okay? I'm sorry. I should be leaving warnings that the book Naked Lunch is kind of intense. They say a lot of crazy intense stuff in there. And so you might be bombarded with some vulgar language every now and then, but I'm not speaking my thoughts whenever I'm reading the book. It's just the subject matter of it, you know? Carl Carl put half a note out of his trouser pocket. The commandee was standing by a vast panel of lockers and deposit boxes. He looked at Carl, sick animal eyes gone out dying inside, hopeless fear reflecting the face of death. In the smell of flowers, a note half out of his pocket, the weakness hit Carl, shutting off his breath and stopping his blood. He was in a great cone, spitting down to a black point. Hey, I already read that sentence. No wonder it was easy. Chemical therapy. The scream shot out of his flesh through empty locker rooms and barracks, musty resort hotels, and spectral, coughing corridors of tuberculosis. Sanitary. Oh, I've already read this part. Let's see. Then we are at this part. My furniture. The commandant's face burned like metal in the flash bulb of urgency. His eyes went out. A whiff of ozone drifted through the room. The Novia muttered over her candles and altars in one corner. I remember the last time you said this book was your interest. I said it was my interest, as in I was interested in reading it. I haven't, I've had it for a long time, but I've just now started to read it. I've just been reading it on stream. Because in my Discord Arena, I had a watch along for the movie Naked Lunch, and so then it revamped my interest in it, and so I decided, okay, I'll read it. I'll give it my best shot. I could get back my deposit, start me a little business someplace. He nods and smiles like a mechanical toy. Joselito! Boys looked up from street ball games, bulls rings, and bicycle races as the name whistles by and slowly fades away. Joselito! Paco! Pepe! Enrique! The plaintive boy cries the plaintive boy cries drift in on... Oh my goodness. The plaintive boy cries drift in on the warm night. The plaintive boy cries drift in on the warm night. The track sign stirs like a nocturnal beast and bursts into flames. Oh, I misread your sentence. You said this is the type of thing that interests you. Yes, it is the type of thing that interests me. Maybe this is I don't know, kind of... No, I'm overthinking. It's not a weird thing to say. It's just interesting because the experience of William S. Burroughs seems so intense and jarring, and at times off-putting. I just thought it would be interesting to read. I thought that maybe it would be an uncomfortable experience at times, and it certainly was. I like his weird imagery in there, you know? The black meat. We friends, yes? The shoeshine boy puts on his hustling smile and looked up into the sailor's dead, undersea eyes. Eyes without a trace of warmth or lust or hate, or any feeling the boy ever experienced himself or seen in another. At once cold and intense, impersonal and predatory. The sailor leaned forward and put a finger on the boy's inner arm at the elbow. He spoke in a dead, junky whisper. With veins like that, kid, I'd have myself a time. He laughed, black insect laughter that seemed to serve some obscure function of orientation like a bat's speak. The sailor laughed 3 times. He stopped laughing and hung there motionless, listening down into himself. He had picked up a silent frequency of junk. His face smoothed out like yellow wax over high cheekbones. He waited half a cigarette. The sailor knew how to wait, but his eyes burned in a hideous dry hunger. He turned his face of controlled emergency in a slow half-pivot to the case of a man who had just come in. In Fat's terminal sat there sweeping at the cafe with a blank periscope eyes. When his eyes passed the sailor, he nodded minutely. Only the peeled nerves of junk sickness would have registered a movement. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go put on some chapstick.
میدونم دل دارید، حتی خیلی بیشتر از اونا حس و مرام دارید. وحشت رو توی چشاتون میبینن، ریختن خونتون رو میبینند، ولی انگار که نه انگار. با ریختن خونتون بعضیا جشن میگیرند، عبادت میکنند، خونتون رو در و دیوارا میمانند تا دید خیال شما آروم کنند، خون پاکتون رو تو خیابونا جاری میکنند، بعدش هم اسم خدا و رحمت رو به زبون میارند، همه میایستن و جون دادنتون رو نگاه میکنند، دلشون رو نمیدونم کجا چال میکنند. اینا که اشرفند، اون بالا ها جا دارند، ولی هنوز معنی کلمه اشرف رو نمیدونند. حرف از عشق میزنن ولی خنجر به دست میگیرند، دلا رو پاره پاره میکنند، نفسها رو دونه دونه میگیرند. همیشه رسم اینطوری بوده، آخر از مراقبهاشون براشون به دست رسیده. نمیتونن چیزی رو عوض کنند، نمیتونند کمی بیشتر فکر کنند، نمیتونن خون از دستاشون پاک کنند، نمیتونن عدالت رو واسه دیگرانم بخواند، محبت رو توی چشای شما ببینند، خجالت میکشن اگه عشق رو تو آغوش بگیرند، خرد رو دوست عزیزشون بدونند، تمدن.
Whoa, wrong background. Wrong background. There we go. I feel like my quality might be low. No, it's not. It just shows that my bitrate was low on my OBS screen, but I think it's actually fine. Thank you for this stream, Odette. You're welcome, Ramatsu. You're welcome. Nothing to thank me for. Oh, I accidentally forgot to have that song on. Well, it's already halfway over. I'll restart it. It's pretty good. The problem is that I think I have a little bit too much stimulation going on, perhaps, because the music is so good that it's highly stimulating, but then the music is also highly stimulating. It's probably all the stuff on screen. Particle effects tend to tank bitrate. Particle effects, like GIFs? What does that mean? No, the album cover is so cool. What album cover? What album cover are you talking about? The one for Emperor Tomato Ketchup? It is really cool, but otherwise, I'm not sure what album cover you mean. Or are you saying that this looks like an album cover? This artwork looks like an album cover? That was drawn by Natick. Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding your implication here. It's probably, you know how old music video players have all those little dots and flashy things going on? Oh, yeah. I think I get it. Drug addiction, mutilation, sodomy, and chorophagia are... No, well... Here's the thing, Waifu Psycho. I think you're pulling my leg, but it's the same thing as people liking the anime Made in Abyss. It's really intense, and there's a lot of suffering and disgusting things in there, but sometimes it's fascinating to see the extremes of human emotions and their suffering in a story. And so that's what's kind of interesting about Naked Lunch. You're getting to hear about a very unique experience that somebody had that you wouldn't get to experience otherwise, you know? And so it's not that I have, like, these are all my specific interests. It's just that it's worth reading a story that has all of them. If it's a rather interesting story. You know? It's like the Weeping Sore and Anus genre of books. Listen, I guess it is technically an anus-like narrative, but sometimes stories contain the anus because I think that, let me try to see if I can explain what I'm thinking. Sometimes males want to experience or try to have birthing allegories in these stories, and so they have to they don't have a way to conceptualize birthing because they don't have the anatomy for it, and so therefore they have to think in terms of the anus. And so the reason why there's a lot of I feel like I'm not explaining this well. And so the reason why that there's sodomy in stories is because it is males and them trying to comprehend what it means to be a mother. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I'm not explaining what I'm thinking well because I'm too much of a dummy, but hold on, let me try to think if I can phrase this more eloquently. Oh, God. No, I'm not telling a joke. I promise I'm not trying to be a goofy fella or doing a bit, as the kids would say. I'm just trying to figure out how to articulate my thoughts, and I don't think that I can because I'm a dum-dum. Hug. Oh well. Oh well. Napoleon. What do you mean Napoleon Dynamite dialogue? That's the meanest thing I've ever heard anybody say about me, Ramatsu. I'm gonna have to commit anti-hero, as the kids would say. I don't want. No way. My favorite comedy VTuber. I'm a comedian now. I'm the king of comedy. Yeah, right. But hi, Rat Named Mouse, and hi, Splishy. I was happy to see you again today. I like your kawaii posts. I was thinking about something you said, and I think it is untrue. Yes, please, go ahead. I'm not offended by the idea of people disagreeing with me. Go on. Unless, of course, you just saw my most recent video, and so now you're trying to be socially manipulative because you know that I dislike a sycophant, and so you are artificially presenting yourself as a non-sycophant. Is it possible that this is happening? If not, that's okay. Don't worry. I'm just giving you a hard time. But please tell me what it is you want to tell me. Any hole is a goat. No. I mean, yes, it's about the homosexuality itself, and that he's like attracted to moids, and he is a moid too. But I do think that I have a point there. I just need to think a little bit harder on how to develop it. They're relieving their abuse by taking control of themselves by doing what others have done to them. Who? The people. Hold on. Are you talking specifically? Okay, so in the film, there's a part where he's in the car with his boy lover. What's his name? It doesn't really matter. His name doesn't matter, but I want to remember it. It's something silly. It's like Fifi or something really goofy. Chica. Wait, no, it's not Chica. Definitely it's not Chica. But anyway, him and his boy lover are on a drive to the mansion where the rich gay Danish guy lives. That's not the point. The point is that in the movie he tells a story about this man that has a talking anus. And he trains his anus to talk like a puppet. And then the anus takes over the rest of his, the anus takes over the rest of his body. And, I feel embarrassed now. I feel so self-conscious to make my point because I'm worried that people are going to think that I'm weird or dumb, and I don't want to say it anymore. With that, you're being too nervous. Settle down. Oh wait, no, my point was just, my question was, is if that part was in the novel too. Chomp! And if that is what you meant whenever you were asking me, what's your point, Daniel Radcliffe's Bussy? Is that what you're alluding to? By they're relieving their abuse by taking control of themselves by doing what others have done to them? Are you talking about the anecdote about the anus that takes over the man's body and silences him? Or am I being too specific here? Also, hi, Max Munich. It's nice to meet you, I suppose. Unless I've met you before and I've merely forgotten. In which case, I will say, sorry about that. Newport Moms Club. I hope there is a 2-hour video essay about how the anus is the main character of the book. Just like in Naked Lunch. Well, it doesn't go on for 2 hours. I think he tells the story for like 10 minutes though, so it's a very drawn out scene. A lot of attention to the anuses. Wonder why that is. Yeah. No, especially as the thinky guy and has thinky thoughts. Splishy is a thinky guy with thinky thoughts. I'm excited to hear about the thing that you wanna disagree with, Splishy. I'll take your word for it. Don't worry. I'll interpret you charitably. I don't actually think that you're trying to be socially manipulative by the sycophant thing. No. I'll just go ahead. I'm repeating myself. I'm getting into a repetition loop here, but don't worry. I think we're on the same page. Boy and Chud. Tony Salad. That was kind of funny, and I resent myself for thinking that was a little bit funny. My dad dated this single mother, and her son really liked Fanboy and Chum Chum, and so whenever I hear about that, I just think of him, Kevlin. That was so awkward. Step-siblings is such an odd thing to experience. It makes me uncomfortable to remember. I think he's attracted to junk, and that's the moral of the story. And he shot his wife in the head. That too. Wait, I thought you were making a double entendre, waifu psycho, about him being gay and a junkie whenever you said he's addicted to junk. Entendre. Wait, am I saying the word right? It might be something else. Entendre? I don't know. Hopefully somebody knows which word I'm trying to say and can tell me what it is I'm trying to articulate here. I love Tom Green. Male hair is misconceptualized. Birth by the anus. Gene Ween Tink Twink Dum. Yep, that's what I like. The other day somebody told me something really, really mean. We were talking about celery generals, and they said that celery generals is for people that want to experience having friends. And it's like, oh, that's you didn't need to go right for the jugulars there. Oh, I still think about that. That's something that will affect me for the rest of my life. But it's important for insults to actually be mean, or else they're meaningless, right? They need to sting a little bit. Wasn't sodomy the one place God used to orbital drop shock angels on? What? Sodomy? You're confusing me, a rat named A Mouse. Like, the city of Sodom? I don't know, I'm sorry. I'm not a clever young lady. I'm neither clever nor young, nor a lady. None of the above. Where are the naked rats? The rats aren't naked. Our souls are just naked as we exchange conversation. Haha. Thank you, Lalo. That's nice of you. Consumed by his passion. Consumed by his passion, just like the autofellatio sculpture. Ay. Shut up, you're being preposterous. Fred-tacular. Freud-tacular. I thought you meant Fred, and so I was thinking about Fred Burger from The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy for a split second. Just for a moment. Just for a moment, give it a squeeze. Please remember me, please remember me. Ta-ra, ta-ra, ta-ra. The other day, I had a really dumb thought. You know how Jordy Griep has that song named Tara? And he's about 26 or so right now. Maybe 27, I don't know. 26 or 27, but anyway, he was around the age to have grown up watching Teen Titans, and then he has written the song Tara, so could it be possible? Also, he relates to monkeys. Beast Boy is a monkey of sorts, and so can we infer that whenever Jordy Griep was a child, he had a crush on Tara from Teen Titans, the original series, growing up? He seems like the sort of person that would be a Tara friend, in my opinion. It's a plausible theory, isn't it? It's kind of scary to think about. It's kind of scary to think that you can infer somebody's waifu. Ay. Holy. Pretty realistic for an addict. What, the anus? The anus obsession? Naked glunch and he glunches up. Ew! No glunching here. No glunching allowed. Anus essaying. What if his anus could sing? What if it sang scat music? That's gross. That's gross. I support the anus talk though. Well, thank you. Maybe you should let your anus learn how to talk and replace your head. And then you'll just be the upside down person. And hats will also never fit you correctly. That's a lot to change and think about in life. Abused by his own anus? Tale as old as time. Song as old as rhyme. Burrow and his anus. Hag thinks Zoomy meme is funny. No, I don't. I hate Zoomers. Zoomers, get into the Zoomer pit. Hey, yeah! And then I punt you in there. I like whenever in Futurama there's combat scenes and Leela goes, hey, yeah! Hey, yeah! Hey, yeah! It makes me laugh. A lot of people the other day, we were talking about Futurama and they were like, Futurama is Reddit. And I think that's kind of maybe a little bit true, but it's Reddit Kino. You know what I mean? Not everything Reddit is bad. Reddit is just Reddit. They just are what they are. And I'm sorry, I'm just not gonna say that Futurama is bad. Mystery Science Theater 3000 is also Reddit Kino, but you have to admit it's a little bit Reddit tier. In life, we have to accept, in some ways, being slightly Reddit. It's okay. It's Anus Literature Hour. Anus Hour with Odette Balbcy. A talking anus would be the sort of thing that would watch these streams. Hug. Andre, the way you said it to believe was correct. Eric, Antundra, that's dumb. That's dumb. Double Untundra. Untundra? Did you know that there used to be this cat dog computer game, and I used to play it whenever I was little, and there was a level in it where you had a toboggan and you slid down a tundra, but I used to be very scared of the cat dog game because I think there was a cutscene where you died and you could be sent to hell, which I found to be rather scary as a child. Because whenever I was young, due to my Catholicism, I was quite afraid of going to hell, but luckily, I won't go to hell. I'm somewhat polite. I shake people's hands, so I believe that is enough to secure my existence in not hell. Thank you very much. I think what's really interesting about the story is that is when he's coming down from heroin and all he talks about is heroin. And when he's on heroin, he can barely form a coherent thought. Well, I guess that's true because it seems like it really is about his resentment towards the heroine and himself. He's a very resentful person towards himself, isn't he? Waifu Psycho? Are you a junkie? I mean, I know you have a bunch of tattoos, but I don't know if it's like, you know, not all rectangles might not be squares, but squares are rectangles. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if you're a junkie just because you have tattoos. What story were y'all even talking about? A lot of anus talk, that's for sure. Naked lunch. Naked lunch. And he wanted to be Beast Boy? Well, I don't know if he wanted to be Beast Boy, but I think that it's not too much to infer that he wanted to be like Beast Boy. Ha, it's greeped out. We're greeping it. It's anus literature. Yes, it is. If the Scatman can do it, so can you. Odette, I'm listening to you and I'm concerned. Don't be concerned, Peebo. You're my amigo. If we list ingredients to a lot of Brody Greek, oh, you like him! Ah, Waifu Psycho, I'm glad that you don't hate all of my music recommendations, just some of them. We can work with that. In a second, I'm gonna have to go grab myself a soda pop. Be right back. I'm gonna go grab myself a soda pop.
خونتون قرمزه ولی کم رنگ‌تره از خونه اونا. میدونم چرا ارزشی ندارید واسه اونا. میدونم زبون دارید ولی حرف دلتون رو نمیتونید به زبون بیارید. میدونم دل دارید، حتی خیلی بیشتر از اونا حس و مرام دارید. وحشت رو توی چشاتون میبینن، ریختن خونتون رو میبینن، ولی انگار که نه انگار. با ریختن خونتون بعضیا جشن میگیرند، عبادت میکنند، خونتون رو در دیوارا میمالند تا دیل خیالشون رو آروم کنند، خون پاکتون رو تو خیابونا جاری میکنند، بعدش هم اسم خدا رو رحمت رو به زبون میارند، همه نیستن و جون دادنتون رو نگاه میکنند، دلشون رو نمیدونم کجا چال میکنند. اینا که اشرفند، اون بالا ها جا دارند، ولی هنوز معنی کلمه اشرف رو نمیدونند. حرف از عشق میزنند ولی خنجر به دست میگیرند، دلا رو پاره میکنند، نفسها رو دونه دونه میگیرند. همیشه رسم اینطوری بوده، آخر از مراقبه‌هاشون براشون به ارث رسیده. نمیتونن چیزی رو عوض کنند، نمیتونند کمی بیشتر فکر کنند، نمیتونن خون از دستاشون پاک کنند، نمیتونن عدالت رو واسه دیگرانم بخواند، محبت رو توی چشای شما ببینند، خجالت میکشن اگه عشق رو تو آغوش بگیرند، خرد و دوست عزیزشون بدونند، تمدن رو فقط تو آیفون داشتن ندونند، خوشبختی رو به دنیاشون بیارند، تاریکی رو رها کنند، با افکار و شیوه
I've been thinking about something, and a lot of times, people ask me who my Oshi is, and I've never been able to answer that because I have never, I just never felt that. But now I have been thinking about it lately, and if I really had to pick some person, like if I had to pick one person to perceive as an Oshi, I would say that probably in terms of just sheer creativity and talent and just, I don't know, beauty. Not beauty like, oh, your face is so hot. What I mean is like, I don't know, beauty of the soul. It might possibly be Beitani. I don't think that there's ever gonna be another VTuber as good as Beitani, but that's okay. I was lucky enough to catch her debut, which is pretty interesting. It's one of her earliest like streams, one of her English debut, like it was this introduction video. And to see her development so early on is really a privilege. And so, I don't know, dude. I don't think there's ever gonna be another Beatani. And yeah, just... That's all. That's all. I don't have much more to say on the matter. And I haven't seen, like... I'm not trying to say that I'm a genius, but if we're thinking about, like, totally in terms of admiration and respect for somebody, it would be Beatani for sure. But I should try to see some more VODs, check out some more videos, because I've seen her videos, just not her VODs that much, and not that many streams. I'd only check in every now and then, but she was, what a doozy. What a doozy. Okay. I also had something else that I wanted to say, but I already forgot about it. I wish that I didn't forget things so quickly. Oh, well. If anything, Family Guy is Reddit. Family Guy is Reddit, but it's not Reddit Kino. That's what I'm saying, is that, what is it? I forgot what I was gonna say. My apologies. I don't think it was that important. Let me see if I can remember it again. Oh, right. Okay, so a lot of shows and a lot of properties or medias or whatever, they can be Reddit, but then I don't think that Reddit is automatically bad. And so something can be Reddit slop, it can be just Reddit neutral, and it can also be Reddit Kino. Reddit Kino is very rare, but it exists. I might even argue that maybe Ralph Bakshi's Wizards, it's not Reddit Kino, but there's somewhere on a gradient. It wouldn't be perfectly not Reddit Kino. You know what I mean? Reddit hates Family Guy. That's why I like it. I don't like Family Guy that much. I like seeing Family Guy funny moments, but I would find it hard to sit down and watch a whole episode of Family Guy. It's just too, like, I don't know. I don't mind things being retarded, but Family Guy, it just feels hollow. Not necessarily the first couple of seasons, because it feels sometimes like there's a bit of heart in there, but other times it just feels very, very hollow. Which I don't mind hollow media, but it has to be still kind of like interesting. But some Family Guy episodes are pretty cute, and there are some scenes that don't feel so hollow. Some of them feel very sweet. But that's just an opinion, dude. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Impractical Impopophania. Thank you for spending time here today. It was nice to see you, as always. Oh, I'm a little bit behind now. I think the end part of Futurama is very Reddit, because it's all sad posting while trying to mix it with comedy. The type of stuff Reddit likes, but the rest is peak. There. Odette is pretty cool, but not a cat anymore. A human. How'd you get your ears back? That was merely an April Fool's prank, Brian speaks. He got fooled. My ears were there the whole time. You just have hallucinations. You just hallucinated an Odette without ears. But whenever I go back and watch it, it's just a perfectly normal Odette stream. You were just pranked by yourself. You've known junkies? I see, Waifu Psycho. I see. Cool new BRB screen. Well, thank you. You like the new BRB screen. The new scene is wild. Montage of faces. Also, thank you, Satanosaurus. Thank you for the cockroach, and also thank you for the squishy Odette face asset that I used. I wouldn't do the unholy trinity, crack meth or heroin, but I've tried everything else beyond foreign garbage. Why did I say garbage? I meant to say garbage. Garbage. Don't speak like you have marbles in your mouth, son. Sit up straight. Speak correctly. I was using in T9. Checkmate. I don't even know what that means. Wait. Oh, I thought you were. I read the emoji, the emoticon, the cow emoji as an expression rather than that. But honestly, if you were using it back in 09, then I'd still think that we probably would have adopted it. Like, I could have still adopted it before you, because I started using the computer whenever I was 7 years old. And that's whenever I started utilizing the internet to watch YouTube videos and to play Club Penguin. And so I was still using emoticons pretty far back. Probably not at 7, though. Probably not until I was at least 9 or 10, if I had to guess. Never say the O word. You never say the O word. Oh, it's me, Teehee. You're not my Oshi Ramatsu. Don't set yourself up for disappointment. You said fem cells are not real, and I think that might be true. Not be true. I'm sorry, fem cells aren't real. It's just a lie. It's a fantasy. It's impossible to be a fem cell. I mean, fem cells means a female involuntary celibate, and there must be a female person who wanted a family and ended up passing on to the next wife naturally as a virgin. But that's not possible though. Like, I'm sorry if you think that I'm wrong, but if we're just using it to be celibate and we're not making it have more of a like ontological meaning of somebody that can't find like love and fulfillment, if we're just referring to the sexual aspect, then in that sense, a femcel can literally not be possible. Perhaps a woman that is somehow incapable of forming an emotional connection, yes, but not an actual femcel. It's impossible for a woman to be involuntarily celibate. It's just not possible, Splishy. You can take any woman and find a gentleman who would have sex with her. It's just how it is. And to be fair, that is also true of moids. They just tend to be less self-aware of their expectations. But if they truly had none whatsoever, then the sort of moid that couldn't sleep with any woman is still very few and far between. Very few and far between. Because it's usually like a personality thing. Did someone mention a gentleman? The supreme gentleman? But that's why I think that's Splishy. But if you do have a counterpoint to that, I wouldn't mind hearing it. Please don't say Calliope Mori. Absolutely not. Mori is not my Oshi. Only Beatati mentioned old champ. Don't call me. As a kid, I used to go with the concept of monotheistic God via Catholicism until I was yelled at and scolded. And then I was going to hell because God would hate me because I would rather stay at home and watch cartoons. After that, I knew it was all just for control. Control and blood sacrifices, Daniel Radcliffe's Bussy. Control and for blood sacrifices. She was super duper cool, dude. I miss her so much, right? What a creative and inspiring sort of person. She's awesome, dude. Beatani Olev. Reddit hates family. Oh, we already said this. Why are we like this? Why are we like this? Why are we like what? I don't even remember what that was in the context of because they take too long to respond. No, Family Guy isn't Reddit. American Dad maybe, but Family Guy is Facebook. Oh, that is an astute observation. I guess it really would be Facebook because it's just so normie. It's not really Reddit. Because Reddit also has a gradient to normieism, where not all Redditors are normie. They're just like retarded in their own way. But it's also more normie adjacent than other things. And so it would exist on a gradient where it is mostly normoid, but ever so slightly tinged with Reddit because of the overlap between being normoid and being a Redditor, the gradient or whatever you want to call it. Ha! My cat is scratching her scratching post. Everyone contains trace amounts of Reddit. It's like mercury. Exactly. We get a little bit. We get a little bit of Reddit poisoning here and there. Catholic school was so dumb. Whoa, did you? Never mind. Never mind. You can't be asking those sorts of questions. Are you still reading the book, or did you finish it? We're still reading. It's still an ongoing process. Comparing Ralph Bakshi to Reddit hurts. I'm not saying he's Reddit. I just saying that he exists not completely outside of the gradient of Reddit. He still exists in the Kino department, just ever so slightly tinged with Reddit Kino. Ever so slightly. Splishy only uses text emotes he makes himself. Splishy, you're such a high quality poster. You are angelic. Thank you for existing. You don't come to school tomorrow. We might have said hello on Club Penguin in a past life. Ah, that's a nice sentiment. That's a nice statement. It's like that video. Well, it's like a positive version of that video that was like, we were monkeys together 2,000 years ago, or we ate bananas together, but you forgot. And it makes me so sad. That's such a melancholy statement. It fills me with such warmth and sadness. It makes me feel alive. Boys have all the power. I tend to agree. Exactly. It's just a femcel is not possible, but a literal incel is also very unlikely. They're rare. Highly rare. This is all true. See, I'm glad that we're on the same page here. I mean, there are some ladies who have no standards. If a male involuntary celibate met one of them there would no longer be a virgin, correct? It's just statistically unlikely, right? You're right. It's just very, very unlikely that somebody is repulsive to all of them. I mean, I just think there are ladies in mountains somewhere who would just land too far away to get men's. At least at some point, I think. I will entertain your hypothetical that maybe there's a hypothetical femcel out there. So, okay, actually, counterpoint. There can be femcels, but they have to specifically be lesbians. Only lesbians can be femcels because they have to contend with the pickiness of women. So, there can be les-cells. But there cannot be, femcells attracted to moids. That's just impossible. It just can't exist. Because if you don't consider lesbians to be femcels because you don't believe in the concept of it, then you would also have to say that in that instance, men can't be incels either because there would always be a man willing to sleep with another man. Because men will just sleep with anything, like dead chickens and stuff. Wait, no offense, moids. I don't think that all moids do filthy actions with dead chickens. I just think that a lot of them do. No offense. Probably not Odette watchers. Hopefully not Odette watchers. I'd like to think that we're all wholesome Chungus crew. At least to some degree. It would be tough to be a lesbian. They aren't like gay men. It's strange to me. I bet lesbians have less encounters than gay moids. I think so. I think that that's like one of the reasons why lesbian bars don't tend to stay open is that they are less inclined to have those casual salacious encounters. And so that is the point of the gay bars a lot of times, is to facilitate their encounters. But I would wonder if the advent of Grindr slightly was a damper on the gay bar economy. I don't think so. I don't think it would ever be killed to the same extent as lesbian ones, since people still, like, in some cases prefer socializing IRL. But I'd have to assume they've been reduced to. Thanks, Odette, for believing in me. You're welcome, Sunflower Ananda. You're a good lad. People use dead chickens? They do, and sometimes they eat the chicken afterwards, too. X-Job, it's a sick world out there. You don't know about sickos? You don't know about the extent of the freaks in the world? Unfortunately, it's very real. And Sodom has definitely shifted a lot from its origins. I mean, ontologically, unless there's some literal power preventing you from doing so, you always have the option of getting laid. Exactly. Well, that's why I tend to only use the terms whenever they can be used in very literal and ambiguous ways, and that's why I say an actual incel is very, very rare, but I also understand that lots of people use it in a light sense. and not in a literal sense. They use it more to explain, I don't know, a vibe or whatever, rather than a specific trait. I didn't make communion. I agree. Less cells do seem more likely in the standard understood idea of femcell. Exactly, Splishy. See, we were able to reach a compromise. We were able to understand the concept of les cells. Poor les cells. Poor les cells. I didn't make communion because I stopped going to Catholic school because I asked too many questions about money and why there's a price to enter heaven. I became the black sheep and never finished a semester. Well, Daniel Radcliffe's Bussy, have you ever considered, what if you had become the beep beep, I'm a sheep sheep? Beep beep, I'm a sheep. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. A beep beep, I'm a sheep. A beep beep, I'm a sheep. Meow meow, I'm a cow. 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 Sheeps are so cute. Imagine a guy from the past seeing a gay bar and getting so confused why everybody is homosexual instead of being insanely happy. Well, I think the gay homosexuals are very happy because, you know, they're always having rainbows around them and they're bright and colorful, and so that has to improve their moods. And they're listening to good stuff like ABBA and Cher, and they're dancing and they like going to the gym and stuff, so they're probably fairly happy, I'd have to assume. Being a lesbian would be cool because I won't have to worry about post-nut clarity. Oh, I suppose so. I don't know. I guess I could have become the lamb. The Silence of the Lambs? That's so bananas. Why don't you link your Twitch account on YouTube? Why don't you link your Twitch anywhere on YouTube? Well, I didn't really think to. Do you think that it would be helpful if I did it? Because I streamed to both locations, so I didn't think that it was that important. But if you think it's important, then I will consider doing it, unless, of course, I forget, because I'm not that clever. Cows go moo. Moo. So true. I don't know about that. I think you would have to PNC no matter what. PNC. Oh, post-nut clarity, as the kids say. I don't know. They are not happy. They use drugs to get prostate cancer. Yeah, but until then, it's probably a nice life. Until, of course, the twink death kicks in. But, you know, the stars that burn the brightest are the shortest lived, apparently. Did you get diddled? I was gonna ask that too, but I thought that it was too rude. So thank you, Newport Moms Club, for saying what we were all thinking. Wait, I'm sorry, that's really rude. I'm sorry, that's really rude. Oh, I'm sorry. Cheese, forgive me. Oh, yeah. Rainbows are neat. I wish I could enjoy them, but I'm straight. It's alright, you can enjoy a straight rainbow. Just make sure that it's on the right ear. Sorry, Daniel Radcliffe's Bussy. I'm just gonna keep reading, and I'm just gonna play the song. Ow! I hit my elbow. Oh, dude! I feel dumb now. I was just sitting here drinking my Mountain Dew, and I forgot to unmute the audio. That's okay. Thank you for warning me, Tatters, I guess. I was wondering why I got AIDS. I don't know, Tony Saltines. Probably because you play around in the needle piles every now and then. You're just a curious little guy. I'm just a curious little George. Pictured, Splishy enjoying the straight rainbow flag. Splishy, you're such a straight little rainbow flag. Good for you. I was a fat kid. Priest loves skinny, attractive kids. Dang, imagine being too fat to be molested. Sorry, Daniel Radcliffe's Bussy. Maybe you just had to fat max until the point where you got those little fat kid bosoms and you would have been more appealing to, the slightly less gay priests. Ah, that's rude. Oh, that you're rude. Sorry. Ay, ay, ay. I'll continue. I'll continue reading my novel to you. He laughed. Black insect laughter that seemed to serve some obscure function like orientation, like a function of orientation like a bat's speak. The sailor laughed 3 times. He stopped laughing and hung there motionless, listening down into himself. He had picked up the silent frequency of junk. His face smoothed out like yellow wax over high cheekbones. He waited half a cigarette. The sailor knew how to wait, but his eyes burned in hideous dry hunger. He turned his face of controlled emergency in a slow half pivot to the case of the man who had just come in. Fat's terminal sat there in the sweeping the cattle with a blank periscope eyes. When his eyes passed the sailor, he nodded minutely. Only the peeled nerves of drunk sickness would have registered a movement. The straight flag being black and white is pretty funny. It's also the mime flag. Ever thought about that? The sailor handed the boy a coin. He drifted over to Fats's table with his floating walk and sat down. They sat a long time in silence. The cafe was built into one side of a stone ramp at the bottom of a high white canyon of masonry. Faces of the city poured through, silent as fish, stained with the vile addictions and insects' lusts. The lighted cafe was diving, bell cable broken, settling into black depths. The sailor was polishing his nails on the lapels of his Glen plaid suit. He whistled a little tune through his shiny yellow teeth. When he moved, an effluvia of mold drifted out of his clothes, a musty smell of deserted locker rooms. He studied his nails with phosphorescent intensity. Good thing here, Fats. I can deliver 20. Need an advance, of course. On spec. So I don't have the 20 eggs in my pocket. I tell you, it's jellied consomme. One little whoops and a push. The sailor looked at his nails as if he were studying a chart. You know I always deliver. Make it 30, and a 10-tube advance. This time tomorrow. Need a tube now, Fats. Take a walk. You'll get one. I said, hey, sailor. Take a walk on the wild side. Oh, da-da-da-da. Do-do-do. 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 Wow. Wifey Psycho? You complimented Splishy? That's so nice of you. Thank you for complimenting Splishy. Complimenting people is so nad. So nice. Let's see how silent they can be. Oh, Wifey Psycho. That's vulgar. That's vulgar. Don't say vulgar stuff to the mimes. Wait, do you remember McDiddy? Does anybody remember the viewer McDiddy who would just come in and say those nasty, vulgar things? I remember McDiddy now. That was a terrible viewer. And then somebody was like, "Oh, Day, you just have to understand that some viewers are just too low quality." And I was like, "No, that's me, and I can't ban him." And you're like, "Please, just ban him." When you run into someone like that, you just purge them. Well, I felt bad for McDiddy. So McDiddy, if you're out there, I'm sorry, McDiddy. I'm sorry. Huh. When you run into someone like that, you just purge them. I suppose, little potion dweller, little fella, little brother. Anybody ever call you that? They call you little brother like that? I never actually watched Homestar Runner. It wasn't really my thing. I think that was slightly before my time. But I have seen the little brother clip, and that's kind of endearing. Aw, dude, I love those little cockroaches. They're so kawaii, the way that they dance on my head. So many. Whoa, that cockroach has a digital trail. So nice. McDiddy needs to learn how to behave. Wow! Hi, Lenham. I forgot to tell you hello. Nice for dropping by here tonight. Frick you, Remouse is Zero Debt. It's true, I had to get the remousification surgery. Well, I'm at least entertaining and vulgar. That's true, Waifu Psycho. You're slightly better than McDiddy. You're slightly superior of a person, I suppose. That's nice of you, Splishy. You're being nice to Tatters. You're friends with Tatters? Okay, you can be. I'm not gonna stop your friendship from forming. You're alright, Odette. Never change. Always ask questions, even if they're uncomfortable to ask. Thank you, Daniel Radcliffe's Bussy. I'm glad that you're somebody that's willing to navigate the seas of discomfort. Sailing the seas of cheese. Primus referenced. Odette is soft and squishy. What? Like a pile of jello? Like a giga putty? Likely story. Likely story. Waifu is a gem. Waifu, do you agree with this statement? Do you agree with the young Tatters referring to you as a gem of sorts? Are you a gem that needs to be polished? A diamond in the rough? Even though I can never go back to the early 2000s, sometimes whenever I get to hang out with all of you, it kind of feels like being in the early 2000s. This is what the streams remind me of. Not every single one, but every now and then it makes me feel like something that I thought was lost to time. It feels like being a child, but not in a bad way. Not like, oh, so vulnerable, but filled with the I don't know, like nostalgia, but instead of it being in the past, what it feels like something that would be nostalgic in the future. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if I'm conveying it well. That's what sometimes an ideal VTubing stream feels like to me. Like nostalgia, but not quite like nostalgia. Like, again, what would become nostalgia. I guess that just means that I'm having a good time. Don't come to school tomorrow. Yeah, it makes you very sad. Wah. You're friends with Statters. I won't stop that. I'm not stopping anybody from becoming friends here. I'm just saying, I'm not gonna hold back you and Squishy from your developing friendship. Don't be sad. What do you mean? Why do you feel like it's sad? Ontology. Ontology. Oh yeah, the Boards of Canada thing. I forgot to look into that. And also, let's see here. Describes the persistence of elements from the past haunting the present, particularly the lost futures that never arrived. It refers to a temporal paradox where society is haunted by unfulfilled potentials of the past. The concept commonly manifests in culture as nostalgic yet melancholic engagement with a forgotten derelict analog aesthetics. That's a very good way of putting it. I can now see why he would have brought up that term. But right now, I don't necessarily feel melancholy. Maybe there's only like a tinge of melancholy, but it's not the primary driving experience for me tonight. It's, I don't know. It's groovy. Maybe it's just that maybe it is fun. It's so hard to describe things precisely. Feelings are innately very blurry, and so trying to look at them in the most accurate way is tricky. Gigaputty, putty, gigaputty, gigaputty. Oh shoot! Hi Spike AD, long time no see. Welcome. Nice to see you around here. Thank you for liking my aspect ratio. Let me look into that. What does ontology have to do with the Boards of Canada again? Let's try a Boards of Canada album, because that reminded me. And I think that would have maybe a similar feeling to our Stereolab album. Alright, that'll work. Any day now. Any day now. I don't mean to be rude, but you're... Don't tell that to Daniel Radcliffe's Bussy. However, his name could possibly give somebody that impression. Splishy is against censorship, but some people are very annoying. I think platforms shouldn't censor, but creators pruning community seems fine. I see, that's fair. Well, you don't know Splishy, you don't know this person. I promise that we aren't missing riveting conversation. All they did was make extremely graphic gooner posts, and then I would tell them, I really don't like seeing this, but I hope that you realize that you have the capacity to change and to not intentionally make these crude, vulgar posts. But then they never changed, and so I guess at some point you have to realize that your hope for somebody is not placed well. Odette doesn't believe in mods. She fired me after 3 minutes. I have a mod. I have a mod on Twitch, and I have a mod on YouTube because I streamed both. Massively diddled, dude. I don't think Daniel Radcliffe's Bussy is massively diddled. He just has diddle envy, which is a little bit creepy, but it is what it is. He's Polish, though. He is Polish, but I'm sorry that only people from Poland are interested in what I have to offer. I'm sorry that nobody who is not Polish wants to be a mod. So true, Odette. Thank you, Zeno. Thank you. What if you mod me, Great Ninja? Why do you want to be a mod, Great Ninja? What's in it for you, huh? What's your ulterior motive? I'm anti-censorship too, but I believe in accountability too, and sometimes censorship makes things accessible for others in a way. That's true. That's true. I think that banning was probably pretty reasonable. I told Sky about you, Odette. Skylar White. We are Skylar White. We carry the flame. Oh, that was stupid. That was cringe. Whoa. Hello, Det. Finally up early enough to drop by a stream. Daniel Radcliffe's Bussy's biggest crime is not his name, but likely being a Harry Potter fan. I never liked Harry Potter before it was cool to hate Harry Potter. Thank you very much. I just thought it was for weenies, and I'm definitely no weenie. Tatters, why do you hate Boards of Canada? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? Are you poisoned off of the band due to your past experiences with being enamored with beefy demons that enjoy Birds of Canada? Is that the reason? I'm interested in what you have to offer, because I would never want to be a mod, because you'd never respect me if I was a mod. Potion Dweller, I've never respected you anyway. What are you talking about? Baited Oliver Baldy. I liked that fox. Whenever I saw that fox, I was like, yeah, that fox is pretty good. Aw, party on your Radcliffe's Bussy. Oh, you love Boards of Canada. You would, Tatters. So long as any censorship is coming from the artist running in the project, not external forces, then it's not really censorship. It's just choosing what is part of the project. So true. So true. Just kidding. I just said that because I didn't actually have anything to say. I was doing the polite agreeing thing, but I'm not actually a sycophant. I'm just a nice guy, you know. I don't know, you Great Ninja. You could possibly be my enemy. Maybe you're going to just ban everybody and seek to destroy me from the inside. You're gonna be like a Trojan horse, you know? Pretty sure Nicola is a mod. Nicola is not one of my mods. Nicola is super duper cool and smart though, but Nicola, God rest his soul, isn't really around here so often that I would mod him, which that's not a complaint. Nobody has to be around here that often, but no, Nicola isn't one of my mods. We love Canada here. Nova Scotia, baby! It was very funny and good. Very good. Very good. I need to read up on the Order of the Phoenix or whatever the cup was, then I lost interest because the books were too slow to come out. Ah! You would like Harry Potter Potion Dweller because you're a dork! Just kidding. You're no dork. You're just you. You just be the best you can be. Roy G. Biv. Odette is that don't do that. We're not gonna be that millennial today, okay? I'll earn your respect, Odette. Yeah, okay. And 100 other lies told today. I don't think that getting banned from somebody's stream is censorship because it's not a right or a privilege to watch. I guess you're right, Sina. Whoa. And what are you a fan of? Daniel Radcliffe's Bussy? Are you a fan of what? Son! mentioned. That's so bananas. I never thought that there would be a sun mentioned. Well, I guess it's not the least probable thing ever to happen, but what the frick? No BOC is try hard when sun fans exist. Oh, that hurts. Listen, sun is good. Sun is cool. Sun is awesome. The druid robes are cool. The druid robes are part of this scene. And you have to understand that they create a soundscape which draws you in and immerses all of your senses into the experience. Hi, dude. I'm never getting over this. This is going in the diary tonight. This is insulting. BOC feels try hard, but listen, it was like the stuff 20 years ago. I know, Captain Millennial. Splishy thinks if he had comment section, he wouldn't prune it. Public forum rules. If they're expressing an idea, it's fine. Chat seemed if though. The party you can be kicked out of. Fair. I haven't left that lard in such a long time. Thank you. Well, I'm glad you had a good time with your amigos, Daniel Radcliffe's Bussy, and I'm sorry you didn't have a good time with your priests. One day Odette won't be scared of me. I will simply be a chill guy. The day in which I'm not scared of you may never come, Daniel Radcliffe's Bussy. Sorry. I'm a fearful sort. Did you choose that name because of the weird Photoshop where Daniel Radcliffe got naked with a horse? Huh. Ooh. Druid robe. Sounds like something red. I still did my chomp because I'm responsible, but no, Sun is not Reddit. Ooh. People have been kicked from here. It's mostly about spam and schizo posters. That's true. Only extreme cases. You hate Redditors? No, I don't hate Redditors. I don't hate anybody. I just believe that they need to be quarantined and exiled and occasionally asked to atone for their crimes. People have been kicked. So many works of art have been ruined by censorship. I'm sorry that your artwork is getting spoiled, Splishy. Can you give an example? If it wasn't something Reddit, if it wasn't somewhat Reddit, this would hurt so much. What do you mean? Oh. I'm just getting exasperated. I just keep on going, It sounds like I'm contributing to the vocal track that's going on by going, ugh. But that's not what's happening here. I just feel I'm going to faint. I'm not really going to faint, but I just can't believe the rude things that some people, nobody mentioned, are willing to say. The truth. The truth will set you free, Assault Miner. It will set you free from your Reddit account where you have the little customized robot man to represent yourself. I have said some pretty heinous things, and I have been banned from other VTuber chats before. That's true, Waifu Psycho. You do complain about that. You do complain about your shady past, but see, this is like finishing school. We created an academy for you where you can kind of learn how to be decent. It's like a playground, so that one day you will be able to not have to be contained. You will be able to walk free. We will have graduated from the University of Manners here, and you will be able to go to even the most guarded of VTuber chats and be a asset to the community. Waifu and Sketchy, you are formally invited to the Discord. They can come if they want to, but they didn't ask, so I assume they didn't want to go. But sure, Waifu and Psycho would be welcome. Yeah, your company would be welcome, apparently. Man, I wish I knew how to roller skate. It just seems like such a thrilling thing to experience. I've never been somebody that does things with wheels, you know, like skateboarding or riding roller skates. But it feels like having the wind going against you would be absolutely exhilarating. That's the term. Exhilarating. No, there just aren't a bunch of Simpson White Knights here. Oh. Oh, I see. I don't know. I like my viewers. I think that I have cultivated the sort of people who I can tolerate. Probably by being overly rude and belligerent, and so therefore people that cannot handle some degree of belligerence will find themselves elsewhere. But also, sorry, I don't mean to be so belligerent all the time. I try to remember, empathy, put yourself in the place of me. But utilizing these concepts can at times be imperfect. But I'm still trying. I'm still party rocking, as the kids say. Do the kids say that? Are the kids still party rocking in the year of our Lord? The wind is the best part. Exactly. I need to learn how to do something with wheels. Code switching between all the various VTuber chats and their expectations and tones can be tricky, especially if you have autism, but we try our best. Is the code here hard? Let him D. Roger? Is it hard to abide? I guess it's a little bit, because I am annoyed by goonerism. But otherwise, I don't feel like I'm terribly strict, but maybe I am. But I'm alright with where I'm at. I think I'm pretty happy with what we have cultivated here. Season finale, where Wifey Psycho kills us all and smears his poop on the walls. Well, he can Jonestowns us, but I don't think that he needs to write with his defecation on the wall. That's a bit primitive. I think he could stand to do something. I think he could stand to do something a little bit more aesthetically pleasing. Not strict enough. Really? I thought I was reasonable strict, but I appreciate your opinion. Sometimes you just get stuck in the bully the streamer from one channel and use it very much in the be nice and wholesome only. I see. The tendons in my hands popped for a second, but it didn't really hurt that much, but it did feel ever so slightly like liquid and static. Almost all copies of Ender games have parts removed because of censorship. A Clockwork Orange has the last chapter removed in America. Splishy wants to know what the creator thinks, not the censor. Oh, I see. Good point, Splishy-sama. Good point. You're not strict at all. We can Waco, Texas? I'm on a Mexican radio. I'm on a Mexican, whoa, radio. Fecal smearing is only for the boldest of artists. Absolutely not. We are not going down this rabbit hole. You are not going to use doo-doo as a charcoal pastel and write on your walls in that way. You must immediately cease those thoughts. That is too disgusting. That is too yuck. I'm gonna stop you right there, Newport Moms Club. You're a great late night streamer for me when the insomnia hits. Thank you. I respect the insomniacs here. I like neats and insomniacs because you're always willing to keep me company, and that's all that you can ask for somebody. Alright, that one quality. Chat guy too long. Mercy is not always appropriate. That's true. That's true. Hold on, I'm gonna stretch my neck. Wait, I want to say that yes, I would indeed enjoy an old tinny mic, but I don't want to be accused of being a sycophant, and so now I'm stressed out by the possibility of that happening. I also really like the sounds of the microphones from like the 60s and 70s because they had this very soft, fuzzy quality that just made everything sound so gentle and warm. Hold on, I'm going to pause for a bit because I need a moment to reflect.
جونتون فرق داره با جون اونا. خونتون قرمزه ولی کم رنگ‌تره از خون اونا. نمیدونم چرا ارزشی ندارید واسه اونا. میدونم زبون دارید ولی حرف دلتون رو نمیتونید به زبون بیارید. میدونم دل دارید حتی خیلی بیشتر از اونا حس و مرام دارید. وحشت رو توی چشاتون میبینن. ریختن خونتون رو میبینند ولی انگار چه نه انگار. ریختن خونتون بعضیا جشن میگیرند، عبادت میکنند، خونتون رو در دیوارا میمالند تا دید خیال شما آروم کنند، خون پاکتون رو تو خیابونا جاری میکنند، بعدش هم اسم خدا و رحمت رو به زبون میارند، همه میایستن و جون دادنتون رو نگاه میکنند، دلشون رو نمیدونم کجا چال میکنند. اینا که اشرفند، اون بالا ها جا دارند ولی هنوز معنی کلمه اشرف رو نمیدونند. حرف از عشق میزنن ولی خنجر به دست میگیرند، دلا رو پاره پاره میکنند، نفسها رو دونه دونه میگیرند. همیشه رسم اینطوری بوده، آخر براشون به ارث رسیده. نمیتونن چیزی رو عوض کنند، نمیتونن چند بیشتر فکر کنند، نمیتونن خون از دستاشون پاک کنند، نمیتونن عدالت رو واسه دیگرانم بخواند، محبت رو توی چشای شما ببینند، خجالت میکشن اگه عشق رو تو آغوش بگیرند، خرد و دوست عزیزشون بدونند، تمدن رو فقط تو آیفون داشتن ندونند، خوشبختی رو به دنیاشون بیارند، تاریکی رو رها کنند، با افکار و شیوه زندگی قارنشینی وداع کنند. نمیدونم ولی آخرش میدونم که خوب بودن تو این دنیا خیلی سخته. پیدا کردن خوبی تو بازار پول و خوشی یه دردسره.
Oh, that's cool. Thanks for letting me know. That's okay.
Defect viewer, it is a very good idea to leave a sinking ship.
It's a very good idea to see the ship. I was just sitting here. I didn't actually need to do something. I'm just wandering silently. I'll go through that cycle one more time, and then we will return to our regularly scheduled programming.
Defect viewer, it is a very good idea to leave a sinking ship.
Hi, I forgot that I added Rhymy Ricotta in there. Hi, Rhymy. Hi, Rhymer. It's nice to see you. Rhymy-chan. Whoa. Oh, I removed the wrong image. Which one is the one that I need to... There we go. Wait, do I have the background? There we go. Hi, Rhymy-chan. What are you doing in there? What are you doing down there, Rhymy Kohai? Wow, you turned yourself into an egg. Funniest thing I ever seen. That was dumb. That was cringe. Feed her asbestos. Natick, I just want you to know I loved your drawing. I thought that it was beautiful. Hold that. Well, if you want a Discord groom splishy so much, just post a link, chatters. Aren't you a mod? Aren't you a janitor, as the kids would say? I miss her already. I missed myself too. But it's alright. I'm always my own company. I think I have an Adult Swim thing. That's so nice of you to say. No, it did not say warm bussy quality. I don't know what she's saying, because that's just from a video of Nassim. You know, Nassim Agdam, well, never mind. The woman. The kawaii vegan woman who does the dances and has the rabbit and has done some other things too. But her videos are beautiful. Her videos are kino, as the kids would say. They're fantastic. Oh, hi, my cat's on my computer. Oh gosh, I hope she doesn't accidentally step on the off button. That's happened to me before. One of my cats walks on it and then they put their little toe on the button and then it shuts down. They shut it down, as the kids say. Terrible. Oh my god, it's Raimi Ricotta. Holy smokes, Raimi, what are you doing down there? It's that little fella. It's a little bad Larry, as the kids would say. Ah, my cat, move out the way, bro. What are you doing? Sit down here. Sit down. You like the ceiling that? Thank you. Ceiling that watches over you all the time. Don't even worry about it. Spam posters should be removed unless they are protesting because they are not expressing idea. I think schizo posters should be tolerated if they are earnest in attempts. I'm okay with schizos. I'm less lenient on gooners. That tends to be the only place where I'm pretty strict on. I just don't like whenever people are overly goonery and harasser-y. It's just a disturbing way to interact. Unless it's like so extreme that it's like insincere and it's not like every single conversation, so it's like absurdity. But whenever they're earnestly like, ooh, sicko, it's just not really the vibe that I enjoy. You know what I'm seeing? Dude, you haven't seen some of the schizos here. It's true. I'm okay with schizos because I like to be a shepherd. They need somewhere to be, and I like interacting with them, so I'm okay with it. Odetkin has cheeseburger. I got you a Pepsi, but I drinked it. That's so cringe. Schizos over gooners. Yeah, precisely. It's only a matter of time before she pops up in chat during one of these bits. Who, Raimi Ricotta? That happened one time whenever I collabed with Raimi Ricotta, and then Raimi Ricotta was like, I'm Raimi Ricotta. Whoa! I copied her really good that time. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? That was my best Awadi Papa. I did it! Yatta! Whoopee! I can't believe it. Yeah, can you convince? And that to me, I would really appreciate it. I can't believe I did it. Oh my goodness. Oh, I did. I can't believe I did her line. That's so exciting. Also, everybody, Raimi's doing her re-debut tomorrow. You all need to go watch it. You need to go watch it because it's gonna be really kino, as the kids say, as the children like to say. Chun-Li Odette. What do you mean Chun-Li Odette? I have no idea what you're talking about. But I'm really happy that I was able to finally say the line. I can't believe this. Oh my gosh. It just came in a moment where you weren't even trying that hard to. It just flows out of you. It's like speaking in tongues. Ow, I hit my elbow. I don't know this rhyme person. Her name isn't Rhyme. Her name is Raimi Ricotta. Raimi Ricotta. Hold on, let me pull up an image of her real fast, and so then you'll know who I'm talking about. Raimi Ricotta. She's kind of like Paul Bunyan. Just kidding. She's not like Paul Bunyan at all. She's like Raimi Ricotta. She likes to say cool stuff like ooh adiba pa pa pa. I can't believe that happened. I can't believe we did it. Hello, brother. Where's an image that I can use? There we are. Okay, add the image. Possessed by a muse. Exactly. Working in mysterious ways. Whoa, that image is freaking gigantic. Gigantic. A big love. Have you ever heard that song? I think it's funny. It's from the Pixies. Look. Raimi Ricotta. It's more likely than you think. Debut, April 4th, tomorrow. Oh, you did it, Potion Dweller. I'm gonna listen to it real fast to see if it was as perfect as I thought. Wow, that's pretty good. Whoa, no, I missed one paw. It needed an extra pa, but it's okay. It was still pretty close. It was still the best one yet. Thank you for clipping that for me so that I could witness it. It was pretty good. It was pretty groovy. But now Raimi might think that I'm stealing her thunder. So I can't say that ever again because that's rude. That's a cultural appropriation, as the kids would say. Kino, cinema, the Keenster, watch out, buddy. Kino coming through. Ha! You need to be her rival and challenge her to be better. Oh, that's true. I was supposed to learn how to play chess so that I can beat Raimi Ricotta in chess. But first, to do that, I have to learn chess. Hi, Randman. Ah, hi, Farland. I know you already said hi earlier, but I'm telling you hi again because I can see you from here. Also, by the way, I don't know if I told you this today, but lurking friends, hi to you too. I see you over there as well. Raimi Ricotta, assassinated by Abraham Lincoln. Poor little rhymester. Poor little ricotta-ster. Ordinary stuff is like one step removed from sexual harassment. The only difference is whether or not people are comfortable with it or not. Well, that's true. Well, because some people do like that vibe, and so I don't think that it's innately bad. It's just not my vibe. It would be. It's just awkward and uncomfortable. Do I have to be a schizo to get trusted? Yes, great ninja. In order to be trusted by Odette Bobbsey, you need to make yourself at least 20% less lucid. I have very reasonable class pricing. How much do your chess lessons cost? I want to learn from Berezin Chess. He's the true chess master. I don't think Raimi knows chess either. Well, that's why we're going to be evenly matched, because if we both learn chess, then we'll be the ideal opponents for one another. Oh, that's so fun to say. Do you remember whenever we turned Raimi into a worm? That was so cool. I don't have it anymore. Ah, $50. You think I have $50? What? Do you think I'm made of money? Are you a dingus? No way, Jose. No way. I'm always perceiving the lurking class. Always encroaching corporations. Raimi Ricotta is Odette's tulpa. Raimi Ricotta is not my tulpa. I don't need a tulpa. I have my dolls. Splishy is tempted by Discord, but I must read more. Splishy will never Twitter, for example, because he does not hate himself enough. Also, I prefer nouns to pronouns. I see. See, Tatters, I'm sorry that your attempt to Discord groom Squishy failed. Maybe you need to get good. Maybe you need to, instead of taking chess lessons, you need to take grooming lessons or something. Hello, Odette. I just joined. Hello, Fallen. It's quite nice to see you on this groovy day. You and Zakido are the only person I've ever say ugh with the hard G. It's true, I'm always dropping uggs with the hard G, but I like pronouncing the ugg. Ah, that was some delicious Baja Blast. I've drank 4 cans of Baja Blast today. I'm Baja Blasted, but not hard Baja Blast today. I did that last time. Alright, everybody, are we showing up for Miss Ricotta tomorrow? Are we gonna be Major League Ricotta heads? Yes, ma'am. Can you learn how to groom? Yeah, it's an acquirable skill. Please, sign up for my Skillshare course in grooming. I'm gonna get back to reading. For a little bit. I want to read a little bit longer, okay? Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Wait, why did I type that? My microphone wasn't even muted. Oh wow, you're so mature. Oh wow, biggest boy. You're such a mature poster for your account age. Stretching is so nice.
Beautiful place.
Ah! I think it would be nice to get a massage, but this isn't really the sort of town that you can get a massage in if all you want is a massage. All the massage places are brothels. Really? Yeah, you are. Why don't you talk to me? Why don't you talk to me outside of the game, huh? Why don't you add me on AOL? I was listening to your stream like a few minutes ago, and it was a 50-50 mix of pleasant dreams and neutral uncanny dreams. Well, I'm glad that I'm either pleasant or uncanny. If your dreams are reflected by your experience, that would be wonderful. No, Tatters is good. I wouldn't go that far, but okay, Squishy. I'm glad that you're open to the probability of it. Still stretching slightly. All right, let's continue reading the hit novel Naked Lunch. The sailor drifted down to the plaza. A street boy was shoving a newspaper in the sailor's face to cover his hand on the sailor's pin. The sailor walked on. He pulled out his pin and broke it like a nut in his thick, fibrous pink fevers. He pulled out a lead tube. He cut one end of the tube with a curved knife. A black mist poured out and hung in the air like boiling fur. The sailor's face dissolved. His mouth undulated forward on a long tube and sucked in a black fuzz, vibrating in supersonic peristalsis disappeared in a silent peak explosion. His face came back onto focus, unbearably sharp and clear, burning yellow brand of junk, searing gray haunch of a million screaming junkies. This was last month. This will last a month, he decided, consulting an invisible mirror. All the streets of the city sloped down between deepening canyons to a vast, kidney-shaped plaza full of darkness. Walls of street and plaza are perforated by dwelling cubicles and cafes, some a few feet deep, others extending out of sight in a network of rooms and corridors. At all levels, crisscross of bridges, catwalks, and cable cars. Catatonic youths dressed as women in gowns of burlap and rotten rags, faces heavily and crudely painted in bright colors over a strata of beatings, arabesques of broken, suppurating scars to the pearly bone, push against by passers-by in silent, clinging insistence. Traffickers in the black meat, flesh of gigantic aquatic black centipedes, sometimes attaining a length of 6 feet, found in the lane of black rocks in iridescent brown lagoons, exhibit paralyzed crustaceans in camouflage pockets of the plaza visible only to meat-eaters. Followers of obsolete, unthinkable trades doodling in Etruscan. Addicts of drugs not yet synthesized, black marketeers of World War III, excisers of telepathic sensitivity, osteopaths of the spirit, investigators of infractions denounced by bland paranoid chess players, whoa, Berezin mentioned, servers of fragmentary warrants taken down in hebephrenic shorthand charging unspeakable mutilations of the spirit, officials of unconstituted police states, brokers of exquisite dreams and nostalgias tested on sensitized cells of junk sickness, and bartered for raw materials of the will, drinkers of the heavy fluid sealed in translucent amber of dreams. Peristalsis is a series of involuntary wave-like muscle contractions and relaxations that propel food, chime, and waste through the digestive tract. Thank you for looking that up. Admittedly, I did not know that either, and so I was kind of curious about what that term over there meant. Another sip of Mountain Dew to do the do. Ow, my face hurts. Why does it hurt to talk? Uwade, bapa, papa, as the kids say. 80 and uwade babapas ago. The meat cafe occupies one side of the plaza, a maze of kitchens, restaurants, sleeping cubicles, perilous iron balconies and basements opening into the underground baths. On stools covered in white satin sit mugwumps, sucking translucent colored syrups through alabaster straws. Mugwumps have no liver and nourish themselves exclusively on sweets. Thin, purple-blue lips cover a razor-sharp beak of black bone, with which they frequently tear each other to shreds in fights over clients. These creatures secrete an addicting fluid from their erect penises, which prolongs life by slowing metabolism. In fact, all longevity agents have proved addicting in exact ratio to their effectiveness in prolonging life. Addicts of mugwump fluid are known as reptiles. A number of these float over chairs with their flexible bones and black-pink flesh. A fan of green cartilage covered with hollow erectile hairs through which the reptiles absorb the fluid sprouts from behind each ear. The fans, which move from time to time touched by invisible currents, serve also some form of communication known only to reptiles. Do the do, baby. Do the do. Beach at Red Point. What are you talking about, youngster? Ah, what a wonderful night this is. At least in my opinion. I'm having a good one. My nose is a little bit congested, but only a little bit. And so onward, about the mugwumps we read. During the biennial panics when the raw, peeled dream police storm the city, the mugwumps take refuge in the deepest crevices of the wall, sealing themselves in day cubicles and remain for weeks in biostasis. In those days of grey terror, the reptiles dart about faster and faster, scream past each other at supersonic speed, their flexible skulls flapping in black winds of insect agony. The dream police disintegrate in globs of rotten ectoplasm swept away by an old junkie, coughing and spitting in the sick morning. The mugwump mammoth comes with alabaster jars of fluid, and the reptiles get smoothed out. The air is once again still and clear as glycerin. The sailor spotted his reptile. He drifted over and ordered a green syrup. The reptile had a little round disc mouth of brown gristle, expressionless with green eyes covered almost by a thin membrane of eyelid. The sailor waited an hour before the creature picked up his presents. What the heck is bro talking about? Aliens? No, he's talking about the mugwumps. Duh. No, I was confused about the track name. This one is about Julie. Candy. Oh, okay, I see. 22, 27, and so we are on Julie and Candy. I see. You were just... Okay, I get it now. I get it. Reptilians. Are you a reptilian, Daniel Radcliffe's Bussy? You seem like the sort of person that guzzles the mugwump fluid, if you know what I'm saying. Julie gave me code jeans and I said no joke gifts. I have no idea what that means. Chode jeans. Fool. I'm sorry, waifu psycho. I don't understand your obscure and deluded statements. Are you disappointed? Are you gonna leave now? Are you gonna not be my valued moderator? It's okay. I forgive you for your transgressions against Odette kind. Any eggs for fats? He asked, his words stirring through the reptile's fan hairs. It took 2 hours for the reptile to raise 3 pink transparent fingers covered with black fuzz. Several meat eaters lay in vomit too meek to move. The black meat is like a tainted cheese, overpoweringly delicious and nauseating so that the eaters eat and vomit and eat again until they fall exhausted. A painted youth slithered in and seized one of the great black claws, sending the sweet, sick smell curling through the cafe. Hospital. Disintoxication notes. Paranoia of early withdrawal. Everything looks blue. Flesh dead. Doughy. Toneless. Withdrawal nightmares. A mirror-lined cafe. Empty. Waiting for something. A man appears in a side door. A slight, short Arab dressed in a brown jalaba with a gray beard and gray face. There's a pitcher of boiling acid. There's a picture of boiling acid in my hand. Seized by a convulsion of urgency, I throw it in his face. Everyone looks like a drug addict. Take a little walk in the hospital patio. In my absence, someone has used my scissors. They are stained with some sticky, red-brown gick. No doubt that little bitch of a cicada trimming her rag. Horrible-looking Europeans clutter up the stairs. Intercept the nurse when I need my medicine. Empty piss into the basin when I am washing. Occupy the toilet for hours on end, probably fishing for a fingerstall of diamonds they have stashed up their asshole. In fact, the whole clan of Europeans has moved in next to me. The old mother is having an operation and her daughter move in right to see the old gash receiving proper service. Strange visitors, presumably relatives. One of them wears as glasses those gadget jewelers screw into their eyes to examine stones. Probably a diamond cutter on the skids. The man who loused up the Throckmorton diamond was drummed out into the industry. All these jewelers standing around the diamond in their frock coats, waiting on the man. An error of 1,000th of an inch ruins the rock complete, and they have to import this character special from Amsterdam to do the job. So he reels in dead drunk with a huge air hammer and pounds the diamond to dust. Wow, this place sounds like the Roman Empire. I think this place is actually Morocco. Let me take another sip. Daniel Radcliffe's Bussy. You're never gonna be able to get the adrenochrome with that attitude. Take a sip, Odette. You know, I was thinking earlier, if I had to be another type of very specific mythical entity, not like just a general purpose critter, but like a specific one, then maybe I would enjoy being maybe the Grim Reaper, because it sounds like it would be really comforting to accompany people in their last moments and take them over to the other side. And then after I thought about that, I wondered if maybe the career for me would be to go into becoming a hospice person. I feel like I would be a very good person at interacting with people while they die, because I could help them accept their death. Because I would not necessarily feel too bad about it, generally speaking, because it's just something to accept as a part of life. Whereas if somebody else who's more terrified of dying were to be a hospice nurse, they would be projecting their own fear onto other people, and they would be upset about it all of the time. And so this might be a very specific job that my skills would allow me to excel at and provide comfort to others in. Maybe. But maybe I'm mistaken in thinking that. Odette wants to be Mori Calliope. I did not want to be Mori Calliope. Mori Calliope is... that was really funny, Saltoni. You said, the mouse won't shut up. Please put me down already. That was a good one. That was actually quite funny. Good job. Jimmy Post. Or maybe one of those Middle Eastern chimeras with eagle wings and human heads. What, a Barak? I think I would be a very good Barak. I would offer everybody rides, and I would fly around the world with my mule's form and wonderful wings. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong critter. I don't know. Mori Calliope is the Grim Reaper, but Mori Calliope also sucks. Do you like Mori Calliope because you make Mori Calliope type music? Is Mori Calliope your Oshi and your dream is to collab with her? You love the Reaper rapper, dude. You love Calliope Mori. Oh, that's soothing. Very, very, very soothing. I think I like the Stereolab album a little more, though. But this was definitely worth listening to. But of the albums that we listened to tonight, I enjoyed the Stereolab one a little bit more. That's okay, though. You said my music was better. You're right, I did actually say that your music was better than Calliope Mori's. I remember that. Hospice is a noble job. I'm not suited to it. It's like running a 911 call center. I don't know, Splishy. If anybody could run a 911 call center, I'd like to think that you're the person. I would be comforted as I was dying by your nostalgic cow emojis. I think that would be a little bit nice, I dare say. This song is cool. It sounds like Rat Boy Genius music. I love Rat Boy Genius. Rat Boy Genius is another series that fills me with, I don't know, what is it? The Hauntology? Yeah, these guys are chill. Don't come to school tomorrow, Boards of Canada. If any hollow was my Oshi, it would be Crony, though. I don't know so much about Crony. Oh, this is cool. It sounds very liquidy, doesn't it? I don't check those citizens. Dope peddlers from Aleppo, slunk traffickers from Buenos Aires, illegal diamond buyers from Johannesburg, slave traders from Somaliland, collaborators at the very least, continental dreams of junk. I am looking for a poppy field. Moonshiners in black Stetsons direct me to a Near East cafe. One of the waiters is a connection for Yugoslav opium. Buy a packet of heroin in Malay from a Malay lesbian in a white belted trench coat. I cop the paper in Tibetan section of a museum. She keeps trying to steal it back. I'm looking for a place to fix. I have a lot of Oshis though, you know that. You're part of the team. You're just like Berezin. You can't have multiple Oshis, then it renders the term meaningless. The critical point of withdrawal is not the early phase of acute sickness, but the final step, free from the medium of junk. There's a nightmare interlude of cellular panic. Life's suspended between two ways of being. At this point, the longing for junk consecrates in a vast, all-out yen and seems to gain a dream power. Circumstances put junk in your way. You meet an old-time schmecker, a larcenous hospital attendant, and a writing croaker. You're a writing croaker, waifu psycho. Did you know that this book was about you? A guard uniform of human skin, black buck jacket with carious yellow teeth buttons, an elastic pullover shirt in burnished Indian copper, adolescent Nordic suntan slacks, sandals from callous foot soles of young Malayan farmer, an ash brown scarf knotted and tucked in the shirt. If you have multiple Oshis, you have none. Exactly, Iso Skits. Exactly. But some people are what we call slatterns. And if you meet a slattern, then you just kind of have to accept them for what they are. Hold on. Yeah, I wrote this book. I know, because you're a junkie. Being mean on Maine. What a life. What a life. The guard is a sharp dresser since he has nothing to do and saves all his pay to buy fine clothes and changes 3 times a day in front of an enormous magnifying mirror. He has a Latin, handsome smooth face with a pencil-lined mustache, small black eyes, blank and greedy, undreaming insect eyes. Cold! Cold! You have undreaming insect eyes, the Rand man? You think a junkie could write a book? Well, it seems that a junkie did write a book. Splisher Plish, you're not saying that you're actually the creator of the hit novel Naked Lunch instead of William S. Burroughs, are you? Splishy prefer being in denial about unalivement. Sure, it's happened to every human throughout history, but that doesn't mean it'll happen to you. Splishy, one day death is going to happen to you and you have to accept it. I think you need to become a more loving person so that your love extends as much to death as it has to life. And then I think you're going to be alright. But don't worry, Splishy. One day, you won't have to make yourself do it. Acceptance of death is something that happens to everybody, or at least I hope that it does. Imagine not being able to accept that. When I get to the frontier, the guard rushes out of his casita, a mirror frame slung around his neck. He is trying to get the mirror off his neck. This has never happened before, that anyone reached the frontier. The guard has injured his larynx, taking off the mirror frame. He has lost his voice. He opens his mouth. You can see the tongue jumping around inside. The smooth, blank young face and the open mouth with the tongue moving inside are incredibly hideous. The guard holds up his hand. His whole body jerks in convulsion negation. I go over and unhook the chain across the road. It falls with a clank of metal on stone. I walk through. The guard stands up there in the mist, looking after me. Then he hooks up the chain again, goes back into the casita and starts plucking at his mustache. How do you know I'm not William S. Burroughs? That's true. On the internet, anybody can be William S. Burroughs. You never know. But what if Christina Hendricks is here? What if she's watching my stream right now? Highly functional junkies are just classic writers. Yeah, I think that a lot of the Beat Generation writers were junkies. That's what they were beaten, the needle into their veins. They bring the so-called lunch. A naked lunch, in fact. Ha! A hard-boiled egg with the shell off, revealing an object like I have never seen before. A very small egg of yellow-brown color, perhaps laid by a duck-billed platypus. The orange contained a huge worm and very little else. He really got there firstus with the mimostus. In in Egypt is a worm gets in your kidneys and grows into an enormous size. Ultimately, the kidney is just a thin shell around the worm. Intrepid gourmets esteem the flesh of the worm above all other delicacies. It is said to be unspeakably toothsome. An interzone coroner known as an autopsy Ahmed made a fortune in trafficking the worm. On the internet, no one knows you killed your wife in a William Tell routine. True, maybe I should have put a glass on my head instead of the cockroach. Splishy will go out like he came in, kicking and screaming, refusing to go gently that good night. Ah! Are you going good night that right now, Squishy? Okay, Squishy, you can go to sleep. Splishy. Wait, I'm calling you your name. I started calling you Squishy, even though your name is Splishy. I'm sorry, Splishy. I didn't mean to call you the wrong name. That's rude. You can just kill me now. I can't believe I insulted the Squishy of all people. My oh my. Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid. Okay, Odette, that's enough being melodramatic. But I like a little bit of melodrama every now and then. Oh, this is good. Hold on, I'm gonna listen to this for a second. Wait! I'm sorry. Boards of Canada is good, but I don't want to listen to Boards of Canada anymore. I want to listen to the pop group. I want to listen to the album Wise. Sorry. Pop. I said the prop group, not the pop group. There we go. Alright, change of pace now. Good night, Chugster Cheese. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit.
Freedom of speech as laid down under China's constitution.
Newport, I wanted to say I really loved your anecdote. Sometimes it's like that, and the journey is better than the goal. And the real joy is getting to partake in that. You killed your Moby Dick. That's such a funny way to put it. Good post, good post. Hi Hellcast, nice to see you. Oh man, silverfish are whack. They're scary. Earwigs are also scary. Here's the thing. I don't want cockroaches as a pest, but I've also learned not to hate them. I'm scared of wasps though, but I don't hate them either. They can't help having been born a cockroach, can they? Do you play Darksiders? Nope. I also don't play Skylanders. Oh, there's this yucky cup in my room filled with old hot chocolate. I want to bring it to the sink. Because seeing the cockroach reminded me that I shouldn't have old cups of perishable things. I'll be back. Hello. Sorry, I was gone longer than I thought that I would be gone because I started eating my apple from earlier and it was so delicious. It was a cosmic crisp apple and it was indeed crispy. And then I also ate a bite of some mac and cheese that I had earlier. It was the type that's shaped like SpongeBob. And then it made me wonder, do other countries have SpongeBob mac and cheese? I love the SpongeBob mac and cheese. It doesn't taste as good as normal, but it's really novel how it's shaped like SpongeBob. A world without worms in the dirt is a dead world. Indeed, indeed. And apparently there are no earthworms in the Americas until they were introduced. Wait, really? I don't hate any bugs. It's not personal, it's just business. Of course you don't hate bugs, waifu psycho. You're the resident bug chaser. How could you hate him? It's Lemmy Lycan, the snail VTuber. She has roach cam streams feeding hissing cockroaches. I don't watch those streams, but personality-wise, you'd get on famously, I think. I hope so. What if you're totally wrong? What if we become enemies? Have you ever thought about them apples, Splishy? Haven't seen the SpongeBob ones. Yeah, I would have a hard time imagining that they could exist outside of America and Canada, maybe. Other countries go to war over SpongeBob mac and cheese. I would too if I didn't have access to the SpongeBob mac and cheese. But don't worry, my friends of the world, you're not really missing out. It doesn't taste as good, but it's just fun that it's shaped like SpongeBob. What the hell? What the hell indeed? Do you not have it in Canada? I like her snails. Yeah, I'll have to look her up. Lemmy Lycan. Lemmy Licata. Loremi Loricata. Do you remember whenever Redditors used to say la and stuff? But that's not the stereotype anymore. Ah. Stretching my neck. Hyporbian music flowing through my ears. I like oil beetles because they look like fat ants. I'm sorry I said you have AIDS, waifu psycho. I didn't mean it. I didn't look at my watch and say, uh-oh, it's AIDS o'clock. Okay, I will tell you one thing that I did whenever I was a teenager is, okay, so sometimes there's like these little watches that children can get where they can put a bug in there because there's a little bug cage on the watch. And so I had one of those watches, and so I collected a whole bunch of dead June bugs that I found on the ground, and I filled my watch with that, and then I'd wear it, and then I'd get offended whenever people would get grossed out. But then it's like, Odette, why would you get offended if people are going to get grossed out if you're being gross? But back then, I didn't really have a perception of what people would think of as gross. It is what it is. Oh, ha! Ha! Hi, Ratty. It's nice to see you. People still call them let it without understanding why. So true, Chimpus. So true. Enemies are wonderful to have. Always enlighten you to your weaknesses. It's true. I wish I had an enemy so that I could periodically scream my enemy's name in the same way that Jerry says, Newman. I need a Newman. I need somebody to antagonize me, but not too harsh because I'm sensitive. Too sensitive. The internet has been using le unironically for longer than it was used sincerely. So true, Queen. Playing with dead creatures, eh? What, Tatters? Come on. It's not so bad to pick up dead bugs. Everybody does it. Everybody does it. June bugs. What, do you eat June bugs? Do not eat the bugs Mr. Crimbo kills. It's bad for your constitution. It's bad for your health. Maybe I'll definitely bring a June bug watch in the future. You're welcome for telling you about it. I wonder if I can find a picture of it, because that's the problem. A picture is worth 1,000 words, and I feel like you won't believe me if I don't show you. But if I can find a picture of that, and if I can find a picture of the printed photos of my stock pictures hat, I will find it and show you. I can antagonize you. I'm a pro. Yeah, but there's no narrative there, Mr. Kills. You have to, in order to be somebody's true enemy, you have to have a long-standing grudge, something that just goes catastrophically wrong. There has to be a narrative. Your dead bugs aren't even that dead. I've seen deader. Oh, my dead bugs are the deadest, thank you very much. My dead animals are totally rotten whenever I scatter them around my room, mister. But you know what? I still appreciate your effort towards antagonism. Just antagonize your Discord Janny simple. Their lives are hard enough without my antagonism. They break their back sweeping every single day. What time is it? Dead bug o'clock. Dead bug o'clock. Huh. I miss the bug watch. You still alive? Darn. Yeah, Pilo, some of us have hobbies, and that hobby is listening to music that nobody likes and talking to people. When I was a kid, I ripped the wings off a ladybug so I could keep it as a pet. Eso skits. I can't fault you too harsh because you were a child, but that's awfully cruel. That's awfully cruel. But I can respect that you're a true lover. You understand what it takes to keep somebody there, and so if you have to rip the wings, then so be it. I haven't antagonized you this much not to be considered your rival. How are you my rival, though, waifu schizo? Because a rival also typically has to be a foil in a way. In what way do you foil me? We're not both meth heads. Only one of us is over here, Mr. Waifu Psycho. My long-term rivalry with Odette is No! Listen here, Potion Dweller, you're the herp head around here. You're the resident herpy. You go around on this Silver Surfer, schlepping around on your herpes goo. That's how much herpes you have, buddy. Oh, tonight I want to watch The Toxic Avenger. I wanted to watch that yesterday, but I forgot about it. That's what I'm going to do after I'm finished streaming. I want to watch The Toxic Avenger again. It's so funny. At least it is in my opinion. Oh, should I leave just to go watch The Toxic Avenger? Well, I don't know. I am the master of my own destiny. Crazy dad, sweet. I'm not crazy dad. I'm nice dad. I'm a friendly young lady. Not young, ambiguously a lady, but you know what? I am friendly. I like to tell people polite things all the time. Do you know Sergeant Kabuki almost had a cartoon? Potion Dweller, I don't even know who Sergeant Kabuki is. Does he do the Kabuki Mist? Is it that guy? You ever saw the cartoon adaptation of The Toxic Avenger? I have not. Is it funny? The movie is really funny. Oh, I've never heard of this movie. That looks pretty freaky though, Potion. I would think I'd probably like it, going off of the aesthetic of it. I love movies. I love updating my wholesome letterboxerino. The Toxic Avenger, Sergeant Kabuki Man, NYPD. You're right, you like me so much, but you're the Naruto to my Sasuke. That's a funny comparison. Actually, you're alright, Waifu Psycho. Don't come to school tomorrow. The Toxic Crusaders. Yeah, I've never seen The Toxic Crusaders. I've only recently seen the Toxic Avenger film. I also watched the Peter Dinklage one, but as you know, that one is awful. It's not funny at all. The original one is really, really funny. Toxic Avenger is funny. You're right, Ratty. You know it's good. Toxic Crusaders is how I learned about the movie. I probably shouldn't have watched it as a kid. Probably not, but you're a better person than you would have been otherwise if you hadn't have watched it. Alright, it's time. Yahweh ripped off my rings before he threw me down here. I missed the Wimdy. It's okay, Splishy. We will build you new wings so that you may glide beautifully in the sky. Whenever I was a child, I used to have reoccurring nightmares about meeting this obese caterpillar girl. She had like a face that was so obese it was kind of like Amy Slayton. Though not necessarily specifically Amy Slayton, but I'm just saying like with the distended, messed up forehead. And half of her body was a worm, and she would splash out this slime and stare at people. And several times I had dreams about this worm woman. Something ugly and real woke you up. Now I can't sleep. Oh no! Did a cockroach land on your face? Well, you know what, Crumbo? You can salaciousify this fictional worm woman if so you choose. The world is your oyster. The world is yours, and we're just living in it, buddy. My first trauma movie was Cannibal the Musical. Okay, pardon me if I'm mistaken, but is that the one that was directed by the creator of South Park? What's his name? Matt Stone? Trey Parker and Matt Stone. No, it was created by Trey Parker. That's an awful dream. I have a lot of awful dreams, but they're always worth experiencing too. But I don't want to jinx myself. I would say that I certainly find it to be a little bit better whenever I have a nice dream. Did a cockroach crawl in your ear? No! I hope that doesn't happen. Hi. I also didn't know that Frankenhooker was also a trauma movie, but after I watched it, it made sense. And I do like Frankenhooker, but I don't think it's as good as it could be, because the premise is really funny, and it has a lot of really good scenes, but the dialogue is so annoying, and it's really drawn out. It should be like 30% shorter and just be like a short film, and that would make it a lot better. That's okay. Let's build a snowman. We can make him tall, or we can make him not so tall. What the heck are you talking about? Are you saying some very obscure things and I have no idea what you're even talking about? That's okay. I'm used to not knowing what the heck people are talking about. I see. It's a reference from this film, of which I had not seen. And for some reason I said the Popeye thing again, but that's okay. It's alright. She had a Yerg crawl in my ear, which is how she became one of the Animorphs. I had a Mugwump crawl into my ear, and then I had to chase out all of the junkies that were trying to crawl into my ear to get their fix of the Mugwump liquid. I need a totally serious and in-depth analysis of Frankenhooker and how... well, that jump scared me. How it advances the medium. Okay, listen here, bub. Frankenhooker is an imperfect thing. It's a diamond in the rough. The dialogue is horrible and annoying, but the premise is really funny. Could you imagine accidentally killing your girlfriend because you're an amateur surgeon, and then making her out of the body parts of dead streetwalkers? This is why the ladies in Oakland, California need to be more careful. They need to watch out for sickos trying to turn them into the Frankenhookers. Odette, you do have sizable ears that make for prime real estate. I don't want the cockroaches to crawl inside of my ears. I'd be frightened. New wings with that kind of power. You could, Splishy. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Fly away like Icarus. Speaking of ladies of the night, have you seen Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Nope, I don't even have the slightest idea of what Attack of the Killer Tomatoes is, if I'm being honest with you. My ears are pretty cool. What if I flapped them really hard so that I could fly like Dumbo? Wouldn't that be impressive? I've never given it a shot, but I suppose I could. I suppose it's possible. We don't have serial killers working on creative projects like that anymore, and I think it's sad. I wonder, has the director of that made any new films? I also want to watch Ichi the Killer. I've never seen that before. All right, let's watch that tonight, actually. I'm going to write that down. Ichi the Killer. And then maybe Toxic Avenger. Maybe Tetsu Iron Man. I'm the Stallion, Mang. What's Killer Tomatoes about? If two people are saying it, then maybe it would be in my wheelhouse. I'm pretty predictable. Ugh, I don't like the combination of the hat with the bow and the glasses, because it definitely makes me look like a dorky spinster. I don't want to give off that impression. Blam! Slap! You just can't go around slapping people. You just can't go around being slap happy, Splishy. Itchy the Killer is a top 10 from you. What? It's really that good? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes is Zoomer Kino from the Gen X Zoomers of the day. I love Gen X. They're so cool. Even had a movie, got a cartoon appetite. Wow. You didn't know your ears were based? Thank you. My ears are pretty based, as the kids said. Of course it did. Of course what did? Father. Yes, P-Wo? What's up? What's up? Ah! Do not slap your daughter or your father. You can slap your mother because that's the name of a barbecue seasoning. But you cannot slap your father. Gozu is the best Japanese movie I've ever seen. Ask the Flave Chord people. We watched it together. What makes you think I think that the Flave Chord people have taste? What makes you think that I cherish the opinion of the Flave Chorders of all people? You dysgenic freaks. You sickos! You walking disasters! Hi, Drowsy Bubbles. Thank you for your raid. I hope you like listening to the pop group. They're pretty cool. I don't know who your mother is, P-Wo. You have no mother. You were created via asexual reproduction. I'm sorry you had to learn this way. Flavor people are literally flavor. They must have a taste. The taste is bad. The taste is like burnt ketchup. The burnt ketchup on the top of an overdone meatloaf. That's what the flavor cord tastes like. That's mean. You're throwing out movie recs? Ever seen Robo Geisha? We already have too many movie recs, Chimpus. I can't take any more. Hi, Howsy. Hi, Shabiko. Nice to meet you. Are you having a groovy time? And also, thank you very much for your raid. I appreciate you stopping by. What were you up to previously? I think a Thirsty Baker is one step below asexual reproduction. That's true. So whenever Oral Puppington impregnated all those women using a turkey baster, it was actually a form of asexual reproduction. I am told this is part of the rad... This is the rad part of YouTube. I don't know about that, Jammy Dodger. That might be a little bit of a stretch to call this the rad part of YouTube. Are you asexual? Wow. That's a big accusation. Shouldn't I be a copy of you then? No. I'm not asexual, but I'm just saying you're created via asexual reproduction. I'm just an adoptive father. Thank you very much. Burnt ketchup is the flavor profile of Naporitan. What's Naporitan, Natick? He died so many times during Resident Evil. Well, Drowsy Bubble, I'm sure that it's a very challenging game for sensitive souls such as yourself. I don't really know if you're sensitive or not. That's just an assumption based on the name Drowsy Bubbles. Since you mentioned PO, I remember this now reproduction video we watched. I remember that. The beauty of nature and the creation process of life. A single cell duplication. Meiosis. Mypewatosis. Hi, Oye. It's nice to see you here today. Oh, I didn't know that your PFP was a shrimp. It looks very French. No wonder I thought you were French. I need to do another stalking stream soon to catch up on what the people of Earth are up to. I'm here to the spinach, 'cause I eat my spinach. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. He's Popeye the Sailor Man. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Odette is a metrosexual. I am not a metrosexual, thank you very much. You're throwing around big accusations for a little fella. I didn't know any better. It feels like you were... Where's the nearest orphanage? What? What do you mean? I'm not adopted. You're adopted, sucker. Ah, yes, snails. Ah, yes, snailoids. Did you enjoy the pop group album? I would assume not, because you're also negative. You never like anything I show you. I wonder, how accurately could I do a stream of pretending to be like somebody's mother, but not in a salacious way? What if you were a child that was raised by your father, and so you get to go visit your mother on the weekends? Do people do those sorts of streams where they pretend to be your father or your mother picking you up for the weekend, and they're like, hey, how's it going? You want to go get ice cream? And then you go over and spend the weekend at their bachelorette pad, and you sit on the floor and color with markers and chew on them and eat sodas. That'd be so cool. The music was I see, you don't hate it today. There's no connection, but how can a mouse make a snail? Naporitan is really yummy. I don't even know what the Naporitan is. Oh, Naporitan is Japan's take on spaghetti made with ketchup. Sounds a little peculiar. I don't know if I would like it, but I also don't know if I wouldn't like it yet, because of course I've never tried it. I ate spinach once. Anyway, I'm sorry about Chuck Norris 4 weeks ago. It's okay, I was indifferent to Chuck Norris 4 weeks ago. I am sorry if that's dismissive. He died whenever he was old, so there's not really any tragedy involved there, so don't feel sad. He lived a life. Don't worry. I've seen a couple of Chubas do that. That's a funny idea. Was it entertaining? Did they do a good job? There's not many amicable divorce roleplay streams for some reason. Dividing up all of the assets. I looked it up. It's called meiosis. Meiosis is a typo. It refers to cellular sexual reproduction. Oh, I see. Interesting. Is that mom fantasy projection? No! No! You're misunderstanding me, waifu psycho. I'm just thinking. I'm just thonking and throwing out big ideas because I got a big brain and nowhere to put it except for inside of my skull. You know what I mean? Do you know what I am saying? Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm gonna read a little bit longer. Or maybe I'll take my... No, I might actually depart now. It's time for me It's time for me to say my goodbyes. It's time for me to say my prayers and my curses, both at the same time. Ugh. The raidy part is always the hardest part of the night. I don't know anybody that's up at this hour, and I don't like raiding people that much. It's awkward. But nonetheless, I can find somebody. I'll just keep on scrolling. Mushy cat. Whoa. She has mushrooms on her. That's kind of cool. I like mushrooms. Last vacation stream. I don't know. Keep on scrolling, keep on scrolling, keep on scrolling. We are Odette. We carry the debt. Phasmophobia. Huh. I don't know. I don't know if I like phasmophobia, so I don't know that I can support that. Whoa, a woman with fat gazongas? Whoa, that's crazy. That's crazy. Inappropriate, lady. Inappropriate. Wait, don't judge people for having fat gazongas, Odette. Wow, some freaking shrimps. Oh man. Oh man. I'm just gonna go see the shrimps. That's what I want to do. I can't handle the pressure of having some sort of social interaction. So we're gonna raid-a-reno the shrimps. The shrimps. Scaring the shotties. I never scare the shotties, thank you very much. Alright, everybody. Anybody who wants to be told goodbye, be told goodbye. Be told. And also, it's been a while since I posted this, so I'm gonna post it. But don't, I'm gonna do it. Ugh. See you, mouse creature. See you, Chempus. See you, Ratty. See you, Kush McWork. See you, the devil horns really hold up your halo. I mean, see you, Splishy. See you, Shibuko. See you, Waifu Psycho. See you, Oyi. See you, Ekstrom. See you, Piwo. See you, Iso Skits. See you, Newport Moms Club. See you, Potion Dweller. See you, Sunflower Ananda. Okay, I'm gonna press the raid button. Wait, I forgot the account. What's it called? Shrimps. The shrimps. Cut. Paste. Raid. The shrimps. Do not cry. Dry your eye. You're a shrimp. Okay, goodbye. There it is. There it is.